Late and missing? Where is the streamer? Good morning. Hello, how are we doing? How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing alright. Morning, Prof Knight. Morning, Cody. Uncle's in the dark. How are we all doing? Ooh. Right, we've been playing quite well the last few days when we've been focused and locked in. We're on a 3-win streak with defect. So, our defect run is going to be big pressure. Because 4 is the most I've ever had in a row with defect. So we'd be matching our record if we win our next defect run. We'll be starting with Silent today. We also won our last Silent. So this is for 2 Silent wins in a row. Whew, it's grey and cloudy outside. Not too warm, not too cold. Looks like it could rain, but probably not. And it's also Friday, which means we'll be doing marbles today. Having a barbecue over the weekend. Looking forward to that. That'll be good. But probably having a bit of a chill one overall. Morning, Authority. Right. Let's get locked in. With the Silent. Let's roll. Right. Our boss is Guardian. We had a very good poison run yesterday. And I do need to go for poison a little bit more often. I tend to move away from poison just because I find the other playstyles of Silent more fun. But that doesn't mean they're necessarily better. Yo, Dog Paladin, what's going on? Got the dentist today being fitted for a mouth guard to stop me grinding my teeth when... You grind your teeth when you sleep? Huh. Wait, how do you know you do that? Do you, like, wake up when your mouth's hurting? Or if, like, other people told you that? Because if you're asleep, surely you're not aware, right? Obtain a random rare card. Max HP plus 6. Obtain a curse for a random rare relic or boss swap. I do not like this start at all. These are pretty bad. To the point where I would actually consider going random rare card, which I do not like. You can get Grand Finale. But Silent is my least favorite character to boss swap on. I really like the big hand turn 1. Turn 1 is the most important turn. Big hand on turn 1 is very strong. We could boss swap. I mean, the good thing about boss swapping on Silent is that Pandora's Box is better on Silent than any other character. Because you have more strikes and defense than any other character. So there are some upsides to swapping on Silent. My jaw was killing when I woke up and the dentist could see the damage. Oof, okay. Yeah, they might put some weird shit in your mouth. I remember when I had braces, they had to, like, make me a retainer to fit my mouth, and then they put all this, like, I don't even really know how to describe it. This, like, soft putty stuff in your mouth and, like, around your teeth to get the mold. And it was all, like, and when they take it out, you've got all these bits in your mouth. Oh, it's disgusting. The crazy thing is it costs £300 on the NHS, but only £180 private. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Good that you found a way of getting it cheaper, though. Do we boss swap? I mean, what rare cards do we really... Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the silent rares. Pull them up, pull them up. Okay. Let me share my screen. Right. Silent rares. God. So we're going to get a random one of these cards. What are we actually happy getting? I mean, I think I'm generally happy getting After Image. It's not really that great in the early game, but it's a good card to have. What the fuck is this ad? Oh my god, get that out of here. God, there's so many ads on this site now. We're going to be very happy with After Image, right? We're going to be very happy with Adrenaline. We're very happy with Alchemize. These are great cards. 1,000 Cuts, we are not so happy with. Although, I've had some not too bad 1,000 Cuts runners lately. Burst is not that good early on, but it can be good later. Bullet Time. Wait, let's just pull all the rare cards up. Pull all the rare cards up. Nightmare is just a curse early on. Wraith Form. Right, is that all of them? Phantasmal Killer. Corpse Explosion. And Venom. Right, Malaise. Okay, I think that's all of them. Storm of Steel. Jesus, there's loads. Okay, there's actually quite a lot of rare cards. Right. So, we're very happy with any of these top options. Like, we're going to be very happy to get Corpse Explosion, right? We're going to be very happy to get... Right. Happy. Meh. Sad. Let's do this. Right. If we get... Right. If we get Nightmare, we're sad. We're definitely sad. We're sad if we get Doppelganger. We're going to be sad if we get Tools of the Trade. I think we're happy if we get Phantasmal Killer. Big damage card. I think we're happy if we get Glass Knife. We're happy if we get Die Die Die. These are good early game cards. Unload, I'm actually happy with. It's a bit of a weird one, but getting it at the start of the game, like 14 damage for 1 energy is really big damage. We're actually happy with that. We're probably sad if we get 1,000 Cuts, realistically. Wraith Form is actually meh. It's good later on, but early on, I don't really like getting it. Malaise is probably another meh. Grand Finale, we're very sad. Very sad. Right. And Venom and Storm of Steel. I thought you only stalled when you were trying to eat. Oh, I also stall when I'm really try-harding. If we're trying really hard to win, then we overthink things to the max. Storm of Steel, I think, is meh. I don't think we're sad about Storm of Steel. It's just meh, we're like, whatever. What about Envenom? Are we sad if we get Envenom? It's probably another meh. Right, this is probably how it goes. So, most of the time, we're going to be happy here, right? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Did I even do maths right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 cards. 8 out of 19, we're happy. Oh, I missed the try-hard streams. To be honest, it was that made me follow at first. Oh, yeah? Wow, the effort Jackie is going through to decide how we will feel about RNG. Impressive. 8 AM tier list. Bloody hell. I'm just debating, like, the decision, right, is go between getting a random one of these cards or boss swapping. There's massive RNG either way. Wait! Wait. Shh. Okay. We're going to work out the percentages. Right. Of how often we're happy. In fact, I need to not do the meh. We just need happy and not happy. That's all we need. Meh is not. Not happy. Right, so I gotta move these around. Oh, sad. Yeah, no, sad. Sad. Hang on. Sad. Okay. Right. Happy or sad? If we get if we get any of these, we're sad. I think overall we're probably happy with Malaise. We're probably happy with Burst. We're probably sad with Envenom. We're probably going to be happy overall with Wraith Form. I'd say we're probably sad with Storm of Steel. And we're probably happy with Bullet Time. That's a lot of happy. And then boss relics, right? If we boss swap into Astrolabe, we're happy. If we boss swap into Crown, we're sad. Coffee Dripper, we're happy. Ectoplasm, we're sad. Empty Cage, we're happy. Kite, we're probably sad. Box, we're happy. Snecko? On silent? Are we happy with that? This is getting a little too introspective. Calculating my happiness on a Friday morning. I'm not prepared for this. I mean, Bell, we're probably happy. Fusion Hammer. I am actually sad with Fusion Hammer. I don't like boss swapping into that. Choker? Sozu, we're obviously happy. Can we even boss swap into this? I don't think we can boss swap into that. Bark, we're happy. House was sad. Choker on silent, we're actually pretty sad. Like, you can go poison, right? But generally it's bad. Pyramid, we're happy. Snecko on silent, could maybe say sad, but I'd probably be happy just because it's fun. Philosopher's Stone's a bit sketchy. But probably happy. Black Star, the start of the run is the best time to get it, so probably happy. Wrist Blade? I'm probably sad overall with Collar. It's only energy in certain fights. It's better, much better later on than earlier on. Dome, very sad. What we got left? We got Cursed Key, Kite, and Wrist Blade. These three. Anything else? None of the others, right? Wrist Blade, we're probably happy. It buffs Neutralize, and it makes Shivs a lot stronger. And other zero-cost cards. Cube, we can't get Cube on silent. Ironclad specific. Kite is happy. I'm not sure about Kite. Are we happy with Kite? It basically depends how many acrobatics we find. We're probably happy with Kite. And with Cursed Key... we're probably happy with Cursed Key, even though we're going to be getting a curse. And we lose relics as well. The downside is actually pretty big. Didn't you say Wristblade was happy? Probably happy. Right. So now we need to do some maths. Where's my phone? Now we need to do maths. Right, how do I do percentages again? We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 14 out of 21. Wait, that's 66%, I think. Yeah, it's exactly 2/3. 67%. So 67% of the time, with boss swapping here, we are happy. What about this one? How many times are we happy here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 out of 19. Right. How do we do maths again? Shit. 12 out of 19. So you do... Is it just... 19 divided by 12 times 100? No, that's wrong. 12 divided by 19 times 100? 63. That might be it. 63%? Which means that we are going to be happy 63% of the time if we choose a rare card. But we're happy 67% of the time if we boss swap. Which means we boss swap. Okay. There it is. Maths. Hard maths right there. We are going to boss swap. Let's do a prediction as well. Does your tier list take into account losing Ring of the Serpent? Oh, it doesn't. Well, I don't know. No. Right. 3, 2, 1. Wait, we should probably look at the map first. The most likely path we're going to take is probably going to be this double campfire here. And then maybe you just do one elite. Double campfire into shop elite. Or double campfire into elite campfire, maybe. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Are we happy or sad? Oh, we're happy. We're happy. Really like Astrolabe. Really like Astrolabe. Feels good, man. So, I don't know if we're going to get damage or block. So, I'm leaning towards transforming 2 strikes and 1 defend. I don't think we should transform 3 strikes or 3 defends. I think we should split it between the 2. I think transforming 2 strikes and 1 defend is the way. I mean, I like the idea of transforming 3 strikes. But if we don't get any damage cards, we might just die early on. So, yeah, I think 2 strikes and 1 defend is the play. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Lord, what do we get? Okay, we got Deflect Plus, which is a very, very good block card. Riddle with Holes Plus, which is a terrible damage card. And Endless Agony Plus, which is okay. So that was kind of... It's kind of mediocre. We've got one of the worst silent cards, but we got a good block card. And a damage card that's going to be better than Strike. In short fights. Morning, Jack. You're looking like a chav with that hat and shirt combo. Oh, yeah? A t-shirt and a cap equals chav, yeah? Okay. What do we... How do we feel about doing an early elite with this? I mean, we're still not going to go campfire, elite, campfire. If anything, we'd do this path here. I think we start with enemy event. Riddle with holes. I mean, it's 20 damage. I mean, we're not going to get rid of Riddle with Holes over a Strike. We'd get rid of Strike before we got rid of Riddle with Holes. Weird card. Is it a new cap? I'm used to the green one with the Adidas flower. I mean, it's still an Adidas one. But I lost my green one. Well, I had an old green one that I threw away because it was really old. And I had a newer green one that I seem to have lost. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Footwork, blur, or quick slash. Hard to not take footwork. Very hard to not take footwork. We will take footwork. So we're going to want some... we're going to want some more damage. Starting to get some good defensive tools. With the footwork and the deflect plus. Don't know what damage we're going to do yet. Whether we're going to be like poison, discard, shivs. The riddle with holes and endless agony, they don't give us any direction. These cards are kind of mediocre. We could go Piercing Whale. Let's take a Piercing Whale. It's a great card to have in the deck. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 20 HP. I mean, our deck is quite strong if we do this. It might still only hit a strike or a defend, but... Because we've got the footwork, I quite like upgrading defense, to be honest. Like, upgrading survivor, footwork, defense, neutralize. Basically, everything is good to upgrade, except the Piercing Whale or the 3 strikes. So, like, 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards I'm happy to upgrade. 4 cards I'm not happy to upgrade. And we can rest. We've got 2 campfires here, so we can rest if we need to. So I'm going to do that. Oh, no. 2 strikes? That's garbage. We don't need to see a shop yet. Let's go through some enemies. Hello, Twitch's quiet stream. Hey, Cyan, what's going on? Quietest stream, yeah? I mean, I can go louder. We could always go louder. How you doing today, Cyan? Flying Knee, Dash, or Storm of Steel. The early game pick would be Dash here. Just hopped in over from a different stream and thought my speakers is turned off. Maybe their stream was just really loud. Maybe their stream is just really loud. We're at a nice level. Right, Dash. Dash is a decent early game card that we're happy to have in the deck. Okay. Another footwork. We've got 2 footworks already.
Subscribed for
so our block cards
months.
are going to be more and more valuable. We're not in a position where we can deal with elites very well, though. Upgrading neutralize. Wurzel 5. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, Wurzel. Cheers, mate. Enemy or event. I'm pretty happy to do another enemy here. That's a huge whale. God, what a whale. What a whale. Doing alright. Anyway, it's Friday. It's payday. I'm going out tonight, which we don't do very often. Now we're old. So, feeling good. You're right. Oh, nice. What are you talking, like, meal? Cocktails? Club? Rave? Gig? I'm doing alright, yeah. My back's hurt me a lot today, so I'm going to do some big stretching later. Having a barbecue tomorrow. So looking forward to that. It's one of my favorite things at the moment, having a barbecue. So that'll be good. But tonight, I think having a bit of a chilled recovery evening. Been doing lots of big gym sessions this week. I'm just gonna give my body a bit of a rest. Okay. Blessing of the Forge. Accuracy, poison, stab, flechettes. Now. I love me an accuracy. But we don't have any shivs. Yet. However, the chance of us finding shivs is pretty high. It's very high. So I'm going to take the accuracy. Blade Dance and... Cloak and Dagger are very common cards. Hi, Tyner, how are we doing? Like a hoppy IPA mostly, then onto spiced rum or Coke, or a Negroni if I'm feeling it. Nice. Definitely, I'm more of a pub guy than a bar club guy. Fizzy bitter carrot soda. What? What on earth is that? Fizzy bitter carrot soda. What? The way this is going, it does scream dodge elite, which kind of sucks. But we don't have any big damage. I might actually just go campfire. Best card to remove is the unupgraded strike. Later on, it might be riddled with holes. Yeah, I think we could dodge elites here. And we don't have any shivs yet. So I don't think upgrading accuracy yet is smart. So I'm going to upgrade footwork. Warpaint. That's more skills upgraded. I mean, it's probably just going to hit defense. But it's pretty good block. Double defend upgrade. So I need more energy here because the value of our cards is pretty high now. We've got quite a lot of upgraded cards. This is a bit scary. I mean, we could go through this shop and this elite rather than the campfire. Poison would be good into this elite. Around New Year's, I went over to a friend and we hit a few cocktail bars. In one, the first drink was terrible, so we ordered a Negroni for the second. It was literally the worst thing I've ever had in my life. I'm not sure how the bartender managed to do that, since it's a very simple drink to make. How do you mess it up? It's literally 1 part gin, 1 part vermouth, 1 part Campari. I feel like I've seen Negroni mentioned a lot in the chat. I've got to try it at some point. Poison pot. Okay. So the 2 green ones are dead. But the grey ones are the scary ones, really. 15 damage. Nice. Navigated this fight excellently. Got the Blessing of the Forge, which isn't actually that useful because most of our deck is upgraded. Liquid bronze. Prepared backflip or bane. I'm gonna get the backflip here. Event. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. Eviscerated and chopped means Lagavulin, and Lagavulin in this event can often be death. So we're gonna leave this. Right, now we've got an important decision. Do we go... We're not going to do the Flaming Elite. That's definitely too aggressive. We can either do Shop into a normal Elite, or we could do the enemy into the campfire. Last week I went to a really high-class bar, requested a Negroni, and they had it pre-prepared in a bottle. Was one of the best ones I've tested. Oh. Shop then decided for Elite or 2 events. Shop is not bad here. The quality of our cards is quite high. Although we don't really have scaling. Our damage is on the low side. I'm concerned we don't have enough damage to beat the Guardian. But do we need damage? We have really good block. Because the deck is quite defensive, I'm not going to go for the Elite. I'm gonna go for the enemy instead. Morning, Akrop. How are we doing? I'm gonna try and kill the guy at the back. He's running. Get him. He might get away. We need to draw some more damage here. Hey, we got him. Big. Okay. Sucker Punch, Noxious Fumes prepared. We could go Fumes. I mean, I've taken the accuracy, but it's definitely a deck where we could just play Fumes and sit on block because we've got these footworks. I think we should take Fumes. I'm going to take Fumes. We might regret taking the accuracy. I'm going to upgrade the Fumes as well. Oh, a shot. There's another accuracy. Be warned that the Negroni is an acquired taste. Okay. Right, we'll buy Oddly Smooth Stone here, and our block cards are very efficient. I'm going to risk another upgrade. I think our block is so good that we should be able to survive the onslaught of attacks from this thing. Definitely a good fight to use Liquid Bronze. We're not going to pop it next turn. It's unlikely anyway. I mean, to be honest, this is a really good hand for Blessing of the Forge. I'm going to use that. Maybe we could save the Liquid Bronze. Right, got both our footworks in play, got rid of Ascender's Bane. There's the fumes. 20 block from 1 dash. Big. We absolutely demolished this fight. Definitely didn't need the Liquid Bronze. It's not a fight where we need massive damage either. Good. Poison Pot. Unload, Burst, or Grand Finale. Burst is quite good with the amount of block we've got. We can like burst some of the block cards. Burst Backflip, for example. Even Burst Defend could end up being good. Because Burst is a very good card to upgrade. So we can get Burst Plus once we have some more draw and energy, which is what we need. So we'll take Burst. Sacred Bark. Busted Crown. Coffee Dripper. It's hard to not just go Coffee Dripper. More energy is great. We've got a couple of 2-cost cards. Things like Burst Backflip, I need energy to take advantage of. And I don't like Crown. So we're going Coffee Dripper. One second. Right. Seeing a Maz snap pick Grand Finale never gets old. Hey bro, the Grand Finale runs are some of the most fun runs you can have. Okay, so we're into Act 2. We know the deck has pretty good defense. We don't have that much gold. What path do we want to take? I mean, this is quite a nice one with Shop, Campfire, Campfire, Shop, Elite, Elite. I don't mind an early Shop here. Into a Campfire, into an Elite, into a Campfire, into an Elite. But are we going to do okay against Elites with this deck? We haven't got that much money for a Shop, but if we're not doing one later on in the act, it's fine to do one early. Okay. And we can't rest, so we need to make sure we're blocking a lot. I mean, it might be worth using Poison Pot, actually, to try and kill one. I'm gonna do it. Should have done it turn 1, really, but... I'm scared they're gonna get away. Okay. 8. Okay, the one at the back's definitely gonna die, so focus on the front one now. Ooh, need some more damage to kill the front one. Back one's definitely dead. Is that enough? Just about enough damage there. Kill them both. Good. 120 gold stolen back. Blur plus, dodge and roll plus, sneaky strike. I mean, with the amount of block we've got, Blur plus and dodge and roll plus both look really nice. I think Blur is better than dodge and roll. It's also rarer than dodge and roll. So I think we go Blur here. It's a good one to play with Burst. Are we going to go through this early shop? I think so. Find some potions. Cunning Pot, Entropic Brew. We didn't get Birds floor 1 there. I might go for Entropic Brew here. We do have accuracy, right? So Cunning Pot does actually do something. Right, do we go through the shop with 135 gold? It's not that much gold. Realistically, what are we doing? We're removing a strike. That's what we're doing, realistically. Unless there's a particularly good card there. With these 2 pots as well, maybe we go for this elite. We could do enemy, event, event, go for this elite. I think we're going to save our gold. We haven't got that much gold. Removing a strike is decent, though. We're probably, in terms of damage, looking to build off the fumes and add 1 or 2 more poison cards. Right, I'm gonna go this way. Right, need some block this next turn. This works. The poison will gradually kill it. Need to keep blocking enough. Yeah, bursting the blow is super nice. Okay. I forgot to mention, I also got up at 6 AM to start smoking a pork shoulder today. So many things to be happy about. Damn. Yo, you'll have to... Can you send a picture in the Discord when it's done? I've been hearing lots about smoking lately, but I haven't smoked anything yet. Except the Spire. Smoke the Spire title incoming. Have you heard about the Slay the Spire event happening this week, hosted by Panacea, with Baylor and others participating? Heard some Slay the Spire 2 devs would be... I had not heard about that, no. Is that on Twitch, or... Skip? Get Jaxed, transform 2 cards, special relic. I mean, the special relic for 3 strength does actually work well with Riddle with Holes, but we've only got 5 cards on turn 1. I think we're better off transforming, and we should transform a basic strike. What's the other transform, though? I would say Riddle with Holes. Or a Strike Plus. Will we get Slay the Spire 2 or Subnautica 2 first? I'm going to say Subnautica 2. Holy shit, that's going to be good. Bro, Subnautica 2 is a game where we will actually use the second channel. Oh, accuracy. Oh, yeah, true. We have no use for accuracy. That's a good point. Let's transform basic strike. And accuracy. Cloak and Dagger and Wraith Form. Well, we just got a Shiv. It is just another block card. Wraith Form, I don't know if we're even going to need. We could definitely do with the well-laid plans and some more draw. Without a doubt. Our lack of draw is pretty obvious right now. We have 1 backflip. And it feels like one of our best cards. So yeah, ramping up our damage somehow. Sort of our primary objective currently. Ramping up the damage. Good. When I played Subnautica, I went in blind and didn't realize you needed to make a scanner until about 6 hours in. Oof. Yeah, I was lucky that I had Twitch chat to guide me. Otherwise, I probably would have been the same. Snecko oil. Acrobatic, Sneaky Strike, Poison Stab. Poison Stab's a bit more damage, but I think we have to go Acro here. We really need some draw. Really need some draw. Acro goes in. And I'm thinking about doing the Elite. We could use the pots to justify doing the Elite. Anyone else played Peak? Really enjoying sinking some silly time in it with pals. I've not heard of it. I was having an amazing time. Went hard on finding blueprints in Rex. Oh, what a game, man. What a game. Yeah, Lizzie was actually playing a bit of Subnautica recently, but she didn't finish it. She got scared. Got scared. You can only play it when I sat next to you. But yeah, Subnautica 2 is definitely a game I'm gonna be smashing. Right, anyway. I think we try the Elite. I think we use our pots. Stabby Book. I wonder if we use both pots here. I am going to use both pots. Another cutting pot if we need it. we want it. Okay, getting Fumes turn 1 is absolutely humongous. I'm going to use that as a steal. So I can play some more damage. We don't block that well until we've played our footwork. The footworks are incredibly important. Footwork, burst, defend. It's going to take a long time to kill this. We're going to probably need to use Piercing Wail and Wraith Form. This is not a Piercing Wail turn. Oh shit, we lose the Wraith Form. Oh god, we draw past Piercing Wail and Wraith Form here. This is pretty terrible. Alright, that was bad, actually. These next couple of turns could be painful. Neutralize is really good. Okay, we're gonna go max block here. What's that smell? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's nice. Vanilla, lovely. Dash. Burst defend. Right, I'm pretty scared of these next two turns. We've got Piercing Wail and Wraith Form, which could definitely keep us alive. If we can find them. Okay, that's a Wraith Form. We should just Wraith Form here, I think. Yeah. And now focus on damage. Gotta kill it fast. 1 times 9. Jesus Lord. I mean, to be fair, we could just play the block cards this turn. It's actually not doing a multi-attack next turn, so... No, we should draw. And do damage. Alright, our damage is so low. But we killed the elite. Really good. Really, really good. Killing elites is going to help us get our damage higher. So. Strike dummy. There we go. That's immediate higher damage. We have 2 strikes in the deck. They now do 12 damage each. Immediate damage upgrade. Storm of Steel, Dodge Roll, Quick Slash. Dodge Roll is pretty good in this deck. We're so defensive. Dodge Roll seems good. I'm gonna kind of want to upgrade it, though. I think the next upgrade... I mean, Wraith Form is a good upgrade, but I think the next upgrade is actually Burst. Dodge Roll's good, but we have enough block? Maybe. Maybe we do. If it was upgraded, I would definitely take it. Thing is, it's block over 2 turns. It does help with consistency. I'm gonna take it. Right, what do we upgrade? Wraith Form, Burst, Cloak and Dagger. I'm going to upgrade Burst. I'm not really playing the Wraith Form most of the time. We're playing Burst quite a lot. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. That's a definite refuse. Right, we could actually do 3 elites here. That's pretty sketchy. All I have to do is stay up until 2:30 AM to see Jackie now. I thought he may have died or something. Hey, always DMB, what's going on? Yeah, I start at 7:30 in the morning now, and then I finish at about 2 PM. Peak seems like a really fun game to play with friends, but all my friends play shooters. Going through the same thing, all I want to do is play some board games semi-regularly, but no, they're all too busy having kids and shit. We could take on another elite. I'm a little scared. We can go right either way. We can go right either way, see what we get. Art of War. If you don't play any attacks during your turn, gain extra energy next turn. That's pretty solid. We definitely have turns where we just block. So we could get value out of that sometimes. Just get kids on your own, then you can play board games and win every time too. Yeah, I used to play a lot of board games with my dad and brother as a kid. Risk? Bro, I used to destroy Risk. It was amazing at Risk. What a game. It was very long, though. I don't think I could play it now. Games are so long. Elite? The game of epic dice battles. I'm a bit concerned about slavers. We're not going to be able to snipe one very quickly. We do have Cunning Pot, which helps a bit. I'm not sure if it's worth the risk. What we could do is we could do event, enemy, event, campfire, and then do one elite. Amazing at risk equals I outrolled my brother all the time. Yeah, exactly. Dice champ. Yeah. I'm gonna do the elite. Slavers. Right. Definitely a bit scary. Burst. Right, I've got to try and kill one of them. Ideally the back one. Okay, not having Noxious Fumes yet is pretty bad. And now we're vulnerable, which is also very bad. Oh my lord. Okay, how much block do we have here? Can we actually survive this? Wow, we take no damage after that massive attack. That's crazy. I think we should acro into dash here. This thing's gonna make me weak now. $20 damage. I mean, we really, really, really want to be playing Fumes this turn. We have to be playing Fumes, really. So I need to play Dash or Defend. For the block. Dash and Shiv doesn't quite kill that. So I'm going to use the Cunning Pot. We could riddle with holes Fumes, but I don't like that. Now it's the wounds that are scary. Our cards we draw are actually really strong. We get so much block now. The cards are strong, but the wounds mean that we can not draw good cards. Okay, this is a good turn. Our deck looks pretty bad. Ooh, Wraith Form or Burst Cloak and Dagger. I mean, we have block next turn, so we could burst. This one's going to die next turn, so I can focus on the other one now. Dodge a Roll is a fantastic card because it gives us block over 2 turns. I mean, the way this fight started was very scary. But now we're chilling. Question card. Future card rewards have 1 additional card to choose from. Not amazing. Flex pot also not amazing. Not the best rewards, but I think we're happy to take another backflip. Okay. Enemy. There is a Flaming Elite on the next floor, which we should consider. Okay, this enemy is going to be hard. This is going to be hard. Burst Blur. Gotta play footwork. Max damage. Fumes for 0 is great. Possibly gonna just neutralize here. Yeah, next turn's a bit sketchy. 20 damage. Okay, we've got good block. Blocking for days here. Burst backflip. And our next card's going to get played twice as well. So do Survivor twice. Maybe play Riddle with Holes here. Yeah. I mean, Flex Pot with Riddle with Holes should be used. Deflect Prepared, Outmaneuver Piercing Whale. I'm going to skip these. Right. What do we think about this Flaming Elite? It's not Slavers, so it's either Gremlin Leader or Stabby Book. I mean, if it's one of those with strength, that's a lot of damage, but our block is so high that maybe we could actually win that. It would be very nice to get the Flaming Elite done and out of the way. We have managed to kill 2 elites already this act. And we've only lost 22 health. Killing 2 elites. Because of the flex pot with Riddle with Holes, I think that will really help our damage. Like, that's going to be what? 9 times 5? That's 45 damage for 2 energy at one point we get to play. Stabby block was close without strength. It was kind of close. We do have to do the Flaming Elite at some point, though. And we're going to have to face the head in Act 3. I think we do the fight. I think we do the fight. Oh shit, it is Strength Book. Okay, one of the scariest fights in the whole game right here. This is one of the scariest fights there is. Okay. 10 times 3. We do have Wraith Form, we do have Piercing Whale. This is a good turn to Flex Pot. Flex Pot, the Riddle with Holes, and the Double Endless Agony. And we haven't drawn Fumes, which sucks. Flex Pot now. Okay, still got quite a lot of damage to do. 10 times 5 is a lot of damage. Jesus. It could be Wraith Form Fumes. I think it's the play. We need to stay alive. We also need to do damage. We have to play the Fumes here, I think. 1 times 6. Okay, so it means that next turn is not that scary. Next turn is just a single target attack. We're gonna go for max damage, which is Cloak and Dagger, not Dodge and Roll. Because next turn we should survive, but the turn after we might die. This is where it gets scary. Shit. I think we might die. We might die next turn. Strike is in the deck. We're only doing a bit of poison damage here. 10 times 8 is 80 damage. Neutralize puts it down to 7 times 8. Burst, Blur. I think we're alive. But we are quite low now. We kill it. That was hard. That was a very hard fight. I mean, it's one of the hardest fights in the game. We get Potion Belt, Green Key, Finisher, Bane, Flying Knee, Dagger Spray. Not great cards. Not great cards. We can't rest, which means we have to upgrade here. What do we upgrade? Is it Wraith Form? Acro's good. We desperately need some more damage here. I think it's Wraith Form. Right, now we can do an enemy or an elite. We've killed 3 elites this act already. But they have been hard. We also don't have a pot for this one. I think we might just do an enemy now. Down on 17 health. We've got the Flaming Elite out the way. Slavers is brutal. I think we just do a normal enemy. Okay, well this is a hard normal enemy, that's for sure. 9. Defend, dodge, and roll. Take 4. Just one poison card would make such a big difference. Right, next turn we have Burst Blur. Our deck has so much block that it is almost impossible for us to not draw block, which is what we want. We need that consistency. Especially when we don't have loads of draw on turn 1. Okay, Swift Pot. Deadly Poison, Bane, Piercing Whale, Dagger Throw. I think we need to take Deadly Poison. Piercing Whale is really good. But I think we've got to take Deadly Poison. And upgrade it. We need some more damage. I'm going to take and upgrade Deadly Poison here. Okay. An extra damage card. That does also work with Burst. Does also work with Burst. I mean, this is the hardest Act 2 boss, and we've only got 13 health. So this could be scary. This could be very, very scary. It's a pretty good turn 1. We get Footwork and we get Blur to set us up for block on turn 2. It's actually a pretty solid turn 1. Do we save our energy? We could get Art of War value and not do any attacks. The benefit to not playing attacks is that, you know, most of our damage is poison anyway, and we have more energy next turn. I'm going to do that. And I think we have to do Deadly Poison on the small dudes. Alright, this Fumes. What do we get? What do we toss here? I might actually toss Endless Agony. Toss Endless Agony? It could screw us, though, if we don't draw a block. I mean, do we need the deflect here? I don't think we need the deflect here. Right, we can do some attack cards now. I'm going to focus on killing one of these guys. But weakening the boss. Now, where do we put Deadly Poison? Do we put Deadly Poison on the small dudes? Or do we put Deadly Poison on the boss? Because putting Deadly Poison on the boss massively speeds up killing the boss. Right. Get in your head, in your head. This guy never attacks turn 4. Never attacks turn 4. Which means it's never attacking next turn. Which means we can just do damage. We can riddle with Hole something next turn. I quite like Deadly Poison on the boss. We have enough to block these. They're gradually going to die anyway, especially this one. I think Deadly Poison on the boss is good. We can Cloak and Dagger one of these little dudes. But stacking the poison on the boss is going to speed the fight up so much. An extra 7 damage every single turn. Right, so this one dies next turn. Good riddle with holes, but I'm going to try and draw. Dodger roll is fantastic. Yeah, I've liked the addition of dodge and roll for sure. Definitely makes us feel safer. Burst, deadly poison. Probably on the boss as well. Massively ramping up our damage. Okay, need to keep drawing block though. The turn we don't draw block is the turn we die. How much damage is this? It's almost 50 damage. We might have to Wraith Form here. Even if we Wraith Form, we should aggro. How much block do we have? 10. 21. 32. 43. We could Swift Bot. As soon as we backflip, we can't play Wraith Form, which is a problem. Our next draw is another defend, which is not helping. We should probably remove a basic defend. Might be our next remove. Wraith Form definitely feels a bit sketchy. Once the torch is dead, the fight is a lot less scary. And it's dead next turn. I really don't want to play Wraith Form here. 11, 22. 43. We can do that and not take damage. Or not die, anyway. I think it's the way. How much damage do we take? They're doing 47. We block 43. So we only take 4 damage. Okay. Okay. Now this thing's dead. 39 we need to be blocking. Funny. So we have another opportunity to Wraith form. Still feels like it's not the play. I mean, drawing is nice because it gets us closer to neutralize and burst. But we have Swift Pot for if we're desperate, right? We don't Swift Pot until we're mega desperate. Okay. Buffing. Well, this wasn't a great block turn. Just do some damage here. We could probably get rid of Piercing Whale as well. It's not a card I want to draw. Right, this is where it gets scary if it's attacking next turn. It's not attacking. That is very good for us. We're in such a strong spot now. Now we would Wraith form. We just full block as much as we can for the blur here. Fantastic. Burst backflip. Blur. Really good. Very good. Ooh. This whole act was really tight. That whole act was really tight. I mean, we ended up doing 3 elites with a very low damage deck. We got through the 3 elites. We dodged the 4th one. I mean, we don't know what the 4th one was going to be, but felt like we were we were running things very tight. Like, the Flaming Stabby Book is an extremely hard elite. And Slavers was very hard for us as well. But getting through those was absolutely massive. Right, what have we got here? Alchemize and Venom, After Image, Glass Knife. This is not the best deck for After Image. It's not the best deck for Envenom. With the Potion Belt, I would lean towards Alchemize here. I'm thinking Alchemize. I mean, it could be... What if we have Reptomancer? How do we deal with Reptomancer? It's very hard to outblock Reptomancer. Do we ever take Glass Knife? Because it's some upfront damage. Glass Knife is probably the other option. It's not going to be After Image or Envenom. It's either Glass Knife or Alchemize. It's probably just Alchemize. You could Burst Alchemize as well. I'm going to take Alchemize. Okay. And then we pick between Tiny House, Fusion Hammer, or Cursed Key. I do want more energy. As we add more, if we do Burst Backflip more often, we've got more energy to play with. I want one of the energy relics. We do have to take a curse if we take the Cursed Key. With Fusion Hammer. Campfires are dead flaws. Campfires are dead flaws. But we don't get a curse. And we've upgraded most of our best cards anyway. The best upgrades now would be Alchemize and Acro. It could be Fusion Hammer here. Ooh. Right, just go to the bathroom. Okay. I'm leaning towards the hammer. You would love a catalyst, though, and you'd want to upgrade that. We would want to upgrade that, but at the same time, you know, doubling your poison is still good. And we can burst it as well. I think I'm going to go with the hammer. Okay. Hammer it is. Our first boss is going to be Bird Boss. How many powers do we have? We have 2 Footworks, Fumes, Wraith Form. I mean, we kind of need to play our Footworks, and we kind of need to play Noxious Fumes. So we kind of have to play these 3 powers. We don't have to play the Wraith Form, hopefully. So campfires are dead. We do need to recall. So in one campfire, we're going to be recalling. How do we feel about elites? The head... The head is a very slow fight, and it ramps up a lot. Reptomancer is very fast. I actually think Act 3 elites are quite scary for us. We might want to be dodging all Act 3 elites if we can. We can. We could go through this shop, and then sneak through here, and then sneak around here. We can do the whole act without doing an elite. Is that actually the way, though? I mean, I'm pretty scared of Reptomancer. I think Reptomancer could actually annihilate us. We don't have AoE. The head would also be hard. I think... I mean, how are we going to beat Spirit Shield? Because Spirit Shield is also going to be hard. We got to just block enough somehow. I think we dodge elites here. 20. $250 coins to find AoE solution. Oh lord, Ghost in a Jar and Entropic Brew! Incredible pots! Oh man, Ghost in a Jar is incredible. Finally, Fumes. Okay. Fumes plus Piercing Wail, Dagger Spray plus Dagger Throw. What do we think about adding another Fumes to the deck? I think we do it. It's literally just what the deck is, right? The deck is just play Fumes and block forever. Playing another Fumes is just going to increase our damage. Okay, there we go. 2 Fumes. It's a little scary against Bird Boss. Okay. Ooh, this is a benefit of not taking the cursed key. We get to open this. Blood Vial. I mean, it heals a bit. Because we can't rest. So it does heal us a little bit, but it could just be a blue key. We're going to be opening one more chest. Is the average relic going to be better than Blood Vial? Probably. So we'll take the blue key. And I think we do want to go through this shop here. Okay. This is quite a hard fight. And we can use our pots. With the Alchemize and Tropic Brew, we've got to be not afraid to use our pots to save us some health. We can block 12. 26. 38. Okay. Okay, dodger roll does actually block all of this. This is the type of deck that would love a bronze scales. Would benefit so much from a bronze scales. Alchemize Gambler's Brew. Fine. Just gonna keep full block in. Earth Blur. Right, gonna kill the back one. Don't have that much damage, but there we go. We've actually played Riddle with Holes quite a lot of times. It's a terrible card. Another Entropic Brew. What's our worst pot here? Is it Gamblers or Swift Pot? I think we could probably toss Gamblers for Entropic. We use if we're in a bad spot, are we more likely to Swift Pot or Gamblers Brew? We don't draw that many cards, which means I'm probably more likely to Swift Pot than Gamblers Brew. We don't have our starting thing where we draw 7 on turn 1. I'm gonna swap these. Dagger Throw, Dodge and Roll, Cloak and Dagger Ramp Maneuver. At this point, we've got to take very specific cards. I don't want to be adding many cards at this point. I'm actually not going to take the Dodge and Roll. I take it upgraded, probably. Okay, another footwork. Regal Pillow, where we can't rest, does nothing. It's hard to not take another footwork. Removing... Well, what do we remove, actually? Spoon. Spoon works on Whale, Alchemize. It's not that good. Just Whale and Alchemize. It's not worth it. I'd rather save money. We could just remove a strike. But we do have strike, don't we? I mean, is strike better than Riddle with Holes? This is 12 for 1. This is 20 for 2. Agony? Agony exhausts, though. I'd probably rather remove a strike. Of the spoon. Okay. Footwork, remove a strike. Good Instincts is like a deflect, but I think the only block cards I want now is like backflips and blurs. Preferably upgraded. Maybe a Dodger Roll plus. Then again, I got so many footworks, does it even matter whether Dodger Roll's upgraded or not? Maybe it doesn't. What would Whetstone upgrade? Dash. Only dash. Yeah, I'm gonna save our gold here. And we were looking to try to dodge elites. Are we still trying to dodge elites? I think so. Did we really skip Inspire the Spire as a stream tile? I'm sure we've done that one. I'm sure we've done that one. Let me have a look. Have we done Inspire the Spire? What eyes have we done? God, we've done a lot. Ignite, ignore, illuminate, imitate, imprison, immolate, impale, impress. Improve, incinerate, incriminate, incubate, infiltrate, infuriate, impale, inhabit, inspect. We haven't. Okay. We haven't done Inspire the Spire. We have not done Inspire the Spire. Right. We're going to move on here. Fire boss rank 1, obtain a rare relic. Upgrade all cards. You can no longer heal. Gain 999 gold for 2 curses. The fire boss rank 1 here. Still chaos. How easily can we block this? Pretty easily, it seems. This is a surprisingly hard boss for us. Bro, it's gonna get popped on exactly 75. I'm gonna use Distilled Chaos. No, we don't need to do that. It's gonna die. Even popping it on 75, it's gonna die. Getting rid of slimes helps a lot, because there's a lot of them in my deck right now. Deadly poison. Lovely. Okay, Duvu Doll, 1 strength. Acrobatics, quick slash deadly poison, doppelganger. We'll go acro here, get some more draw. And we're dodging elites, I think. Are we really dodging elites? Bro, the fight's over. Stop the music. Are we really dodging elites? When we've got this many potions. We've got so many potions. If one elite goes badly for us, we can't heal it back. That is true. But we got so many pots, bro. I'm gonna use my pots. I mean, campfires are dead floors to us. There's not really any point going through the campfire. Nice. I'm gonna discard this for alchemize. Liquid memories. Yeah, well-laid plans would be a really good card for us. It's one of the main things I want right now. Prepared, eviscerate, sucker punch, flying knee, skip. I'd probably take prepared plus, not unupgraded though. Ooh, sketchy fight, this one. This is the type of fight where we could actually be forced to use Ghost in a Jar. We should probably try to save Ghost in a Jar and use our other pots to try to save it. Like, we could Liquid Memories dash for 22 block here, for example. Okay. So we need to take 2 damage on that horrendous turn 1. Oh, God! First acro. Right, and I'm gonna blur here. But also focus on trying to kill. Rather than play the other footwork. Because getting 1 dead saves us so much health. Potentially. Okay. Right, how much should we block here? I think 39 plus 17. Which is 56. 3 block it so we can fumes. Clean. Right, we only took 2 damage in this fight. That's decent. Attack pot. Not one of the best pots. Fairy in a bottle. Ooh. Poison stab plus, prepared, caltrops, sucker punch. Caltrops is good against the heart, but I don't know if I'm actually worried about the heart. I feel like I'm more scared of Spear and Shield. And caltrops is not helping with Spear and Shield. Caltrops does not help with Spear and Shield. Fairy, we could take Fairy over attack pot, but if we're going for an elite here, I actually feel like I'd prefer the attack pot to help me with Reptomancer. We don't need to be doing an elite. Like, what are we doing an elite for? We really don't need to be doing an elite. I feel like I need to get this do elite idea out of my head. We could try and do an elite, but Reptomancer could do a lot of damage to us. We can't kill the daggers really quickly, consistently. If we're not going for an elite, we probably get rid of the attack pot for the fairy. What's our scaling? Our scaling is noxious fumes and footwork. We have deadly poison, which we can potentially burst, which can help. I'm not going to do the elite. I don't think we need to. I think it's an unnecessary risk. There's some good relics we can get, though. What relic could give us that we would really want? There's plenty of relics that would be good. Like, calipers would be insane. One that makes us intangible. Anything that draws. Bag of prep. Bag of prep would be possibly the best, actually. Bag of prep would be really, really good. I mean, poison stab would also help if we go for if we're going for an elite, we could take poison stab. I'm gonna skip. There's all gold for a relic. No. Chest. Kunai. Not very good for our deck. Fight or leave these guys. It's a very hard fight. We have pots, but do we really need to be doing this fight? I don't think so. Main reason we're intentionally not doing elite. I mean, I feel like our deck is almost like where it needs to be. Transient could be really bad. Maybe we do a campfire instead of an enemy. Like, I think we're trying to just get to the end game as fast as possible here. And as safely as possible. Oh shit, we got transient. Okay. So this is actually one of the hardest fights for us, I think. I'm gonna swift bot. Got very good dexterity. Poison obviously very low. I'm gonna get rid of the fairy here and use Entropic Brew. Or we could just burst Alchemize, actually. Burst Alchemize. Strength Pot and Snecker Oil. Oh, nice. Burst Deadly Poison is huge. Cool. Block as much as we can. Nice. Crazy that the deck this defensive actually is beating that. Dagger Spray, Deflect Plus, Prepared Plus, Blade Dance. We could take Prepared Plus. I'm gonna take Prepared Plus. And we're gonna go through more basic enemies. Bombs. Maybe just use Strength Pot here so we can alchemize. Flex Pot. What about Wraith Form in this fight? I mean, it keeps us safe from the bombs exploding. And then we've just got to focus on poisoning the Guardian to death. And we have enough dexterity that we should be fine. Play could actually be the Wraith Form here. I'm gonna do it. Stack Pro. Okay, we're intangible when they blow up. This thing is gradually dying. Very nice. Speed.
Gamarevic just resubscribed for 12 months, a year already. Thanks for all the cool streams.
Very nice. Block Pot, I think it's probably better than Snack Oil. Prepared Plus, we could take another Prepared Plus. Let's do it. And instead of Snecko, we'll go Block Pot. One last enemy. Game Revic. Hey, welcome by to the Jackoffs. A year already? Thanks for all the cool streams. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you very much, Game Rabbit. Appreciate that, mate. Holy smokes, you started stream early. Hope the runs have been well. Yeah, I've been starting this early, well, for months now, I think. I started 7:30 in the morning, UK time. I'm pretty sure I've been doing this for like 2 or 3 months at least. Possibly longer. You never noticed? Ooh, do we ever just Wraith Form turn 1 again? I mean, Wraith Form turn 1 worked fine in the last fight. I'm gonna do it. Gotta just find those fumes. Not the best hand. Weak pot is not very good. Okay, this isn't great so far. Gonna focus on trying to kill one of these. Bad draw. Okay, we're fine. I mean, we're losing dexterity each turn now. Wow, that's a bad draw. Burst whale. They are slowly dying, but I'm scared of having a bad draw. Okay, we got the acro, we should be fine. Cool. We get there, I think. Do you like the hold end turn now? I'm just using it because we misclicked the other day and it threw a whole run. I don't love it, but it makes me feel like I'm less likely to make a mistake. Right, another acrobatics. This one is upgraded. We can't do anything in this campfire. Have you got used to it? A little bit. A little bit. Right, we're at the bosses now. I do think we need to be playing Fumes. This is a fight where, I mean, to be fair, killing these guys might be quite tricky for us. So we, I think if I need to use the weak pot and I need to use block pot and Tropic Brew, we just do it. We don't hold back. We can buy more pots in the Act 3 shop, Act 4 shop. And is this the hardest boss for us of the 3 of them? Possibly. Buffing the boss is scary. But we're going to weak pot. We might even block pot as well. 27. Okay, we shouldn't block pot this turn. Next turn's pretty scary, though. We've already weakened it. Really want to be saving Ghost in a Jar if we can. I'd rather use all my other pots just to save Ghost in a Jar. It's like 62 damage. Start with that crow. Okay, whale saves us a lot of health here. We're gonna play whale. I actually want to do some damage, so I might play dash and deadly poison. Which only leaves us with one more energy. We could just toss prepared. Let's do that. Play with the hand we got. Also, dash, neutralize, and cloak and dagger gives us one more dex. We don't have much damage left. We do have Endless Agony. I really want to deadly poison this one. But it might be safer to just guarantee one dies next turn. I'm gonna deadly poison this one. Alright. Okay, pretty good draw. We can just Endless Agony one. It's dead. We maybe don't need to play this other Fumes. That one's also dead. Good. Right, should be a bit easier now. The multi-attack's still going to be scary. Blur is in play. So deadly poison's our biggest damage now. 16 times 4 is a lot. 12 times 4, not so much. Burst, deadly poison, and alchemize. I'm gonna do that. Cultist pot and Snecker oil. Okay, not very good. Very nice blur. Love this blur. Really love this blur. Drew past burst and deadly poison, that's bad. But our block is seemingly consistent enough at the moment. The poison will gradually tick it down. The prepareds really help to cycle through the deck nicely. Okay, and now we're going to be able to think about playing Fubes. Okay. 50 damage. Damage riser seems too slow for the heart. We'll see, I guess. We do have Cultist Pot. And the heart doesn't have 2 phases, so that makes a difference. And we can add some more damage in Act 4. I mean, this is our first boss. Okay. Wraith form can buy us more time as well. When the heart's doing like ridiculous amounts of damage, Wraith form buys us more time. We've got loads of pots that can definitely help carry. Would we add another poison card to the deck? Maybe. $20 times 3. Okay, this is a bit of a scarier turn. Not drawn very well here. We can block most of it. Just say 1 damage. I'll accept that 1 damage. I mean, we just win if we Wraith Form now. Let's do it then. Right, 1 boss down, onto the next one. Donu and Decker. So we do need consistent block against these guys. Block every single turn, which we can potentially do. First aggro. It's not the nicest start. Tim would be easy here. Tim would definitely be easier, yeah. Need more energy. Okay. We'll focus on killing Dono. Although killing them is going to take a long time. We need to block every single turn. We need super consistency. So I'm a bit scared to shuffle these back into the deck, but I actually think it is the play. Maybe I should have played Cultist Pot here. I mean, what about Snecko? I mean, I'd rather discard it than play it, to be fair. Strength Pot. I'm going to play the Strength Pot. First acro. Bend. Nine strength. They're doing big amounts of damage at this point. I don't think Neutralize helps that much here when we've got Blower Up. So I'm going to get rid of the Bane and the Dazed. Okay. Try and keep the deck then. I mean, Dekka's not going to die too much longer after Dono. If we're mega desperate, we can use Ghost in a Jar, but obviously we don't want to be doing that. Right. First, Blur, Dodge and Roll. So much block. Donu is dead. Donu is dead. Now we've just got to focus on Dekka, and we're chilling. Blur being up is very nice. Okay. Wraith form. May as well. Protects it from its next two attacks. Protects us. And we have made it to Spirit Shield. And what pots we're going to use against Spirit Shield is a big deal. Because we want to try to not play Ghost in a Jar, but we might have to. Okay, Act 4, here we go. So the main concerns here are dealing with the first few turns against Spirit Shield, and do we have enough damage against the Heart? They're the main two concerns. We can't do anything in this campfire. Dead campfires. There is a Ghost in a Jar there. There is Caltrops for the Heart. I do like Toolkit. Toolbox, whatever it's called. Especially when we don't have our starting. We don't have our 7 cards on turn 1. Can we afford Toolbox, Ghost in a Jar, and Caltrops? If so, I think that's probably the way. And we can use 1 Ghost in a Jar against Spirit Shield and 1 against the Heart. It's 172. It's 280. It's 360. So we can actually afford Toolbox and Ghost in a Jar and Caltrops. Anchor is also good. mean, what are we even doing with the Entropic Brew? I don't know what would... Like, the Entropic Brew's just kind of sitting there dead. If we've got two Ghosts in a Jar we're sitting on. But it's very hard to not take Ghosts in a Jar in Act 4. Is the confirm end turn new? Yeah, it's a setting I changed because I had a run where we were in Act 3, the run was going perfectly fine, and I accidentally double-clicked and my card, and I ended up clicking end turn and dying because the enemy was doing like 50 damage or something. It was horrendous. It was actually horrendous. What do you like about Toolbox? I never take it. It gives you more options on turn 1, which is the most important turn. And options, having options and different things to do is good. It can pull things out of your deck. It can give you block. It can draw cards. Right, I'm gonna go Toolbox. Okay, there we go. Little concerned about Spirit Shield. We definitely, if we have to use Ghost in a Jar, we just use it. Discovery, Panic Button, Panache. Probably Discovery here. Wait, what about Panache? That's Discovery, definitely. Is Cultist Pot against the Heart, or do we ever use that in this fight? I mean, I'm going to be using a pot in this fight. It might be a Ghost in a Jar, to be honest. Let's get Discovery. Footwork, backflip. Okay. Footwork, fumes. This could definitely be a Ghost in a Jar turn 2 here. And I'm going to use Cultist Pot. Outmaneuver doesn't really help. I mean, this could actually be a Ghost in a Jar turn 2 and turn 3. Ooh, Wraith Form. Do we ever just Wraith Form? It could save Ghost in a Jar. It could save Ghost in a Jar, but we've got a lot of damage to do. I mean, they don't have that much health. I think we Wraith Form. Blade Fumes. Gotta focus on damage now. Deadly Poison is very big. Huge damage. And to be fair, the Cultist Pot giving us some more damage here is actually quite nice. We're intangible next turn, so we may as well play Fumes if we can find it. Nice. Acro. Riddle with Holes does quite a bit of damage. We're not intangible next turn, so it's a pretty good turn to Blur. Speed Pot. Got a huge damage turn. We still do block quite a lot, though. What if we do Footwork Burst and then Cloak and Dagger Survivor? That's like 13, 30, 56 blocks. Like 56 block. 69 block. Pretty good. I mean, I think we definitely block it all if we use Speed Pot. And we'd like to save the Ghost of the Jars. We probably Deadly Poison to Shield next as well. $13, $26. 56. 69. I'm going to Speed Pot. If we're doing that, we may as well aggro. We could find a better card to burst. Oh. We might not need to Speed Pot. We can burst Whale. Burst Whale and then a block card is a lot of block. Very clean. Okay, we need to neutralize shield now, I think. $30 plus 54 damage here. Again, it could be the turn to Speed Pot. We haven't got that much block left in the deck. Currently, we're blocking 24, 35. Yeah, I'm going to Speed Pot here. At the moment, the spear's dying first, so we want to poison the shield. Caltrops is not helping much. I remember when Jackie used to hate Caltrops back in the day. I mean, it's good specifically for the heart. I like having it when I'm against the heart. That's pretty much it. Not great draws here. This thing could actually do quite a lot of damage to us next turn. Need a Deadly Poison. Okay, it's not doing that much damage. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, we've kept both of our Ghost of the Jars here. That's big. Orichalcum, Leg Sweep plus all our attack, Masterful Stab or Sneaky Strike. What do we think about Leg Sweep plus? I mean, it helps us stay alive. We only have one card that applies weak at the moment, which is Neutralize. So, I think we like Leg Sweep plus, and we put it in the deck. In it goes. One of the best defensive cards in the game. We have our damage now. Our damage is just Fumes and... It's just Fumes and Caltrops, and I gotta hope that's enough. Right, let's go. Deep Breath, Jack of all trades, Panic Button. We are not taking Panic Button. We just go Deep Breath, I guess. Right, how do we play this? Do we Entropic Brew before or after the Ghost in the Jars? I mean, at the moment, it looks like we might be using Ghost in the Jar on turn 2. So we can get more Entropic value if we... use it after we've Ghost in a Jar. We can get a whole extra pot. So I think I might save the Entropic Brew here. I'm not looking to raise form early on, that's for sure. Right, I want to play footwork. And I think I want to play fumes. Do we deep breath to reshuffle all this? I mean, I want to find my powers, really, so I actually don't think we do. We might end up using Ghost in a Jar on turn 2 and turn 3. And if we do that, I think it's okay. We have more block later on, once we've played all our footworks and stuff. It would be nice to get some poison down early, but I've got to not worry about that. I mean, it's better to Caltrops than Deadly Poison. I'm going to do Footwork Caltrops. Play the block cards, right? We don't need to Ghost in a Jar here. I should play the Endless Agonies to get rid of it. Okay. Right, this is definitely a Ghost in a Jar turn. Without a doubt. And then it might be worth playing Entropic Brew now as well. Because the other Ghost in a Jar, we're probably going to be sitting on for quite a while. I would imagine. Because we've played all our footworks now. So I think Ghost in a Jar and then use Entropic Brew for 3 pots is pretty good. I'm going to do it. And then we save our other one as the very late game backup plan if we get desperate. Okay. Blessing of the Forge, Attack Pot, Flex Pot. These are terrible. These are really terrible. What do we want to upgrade? There's nothing that's really that good to upgrade. Maybe some Draw, Deep Breath, or Acro or something. God, they're bad. We can use Flex Pot on a Riddle with Holes turn, and we'll also use Attack Pot on that turn. Okay. And then our damage is slow, but it will ramp up just as our block does. Times 15. Burst backflip. Okay, we can actually burst the Alchemize here. Play the Attack Pot, play the Blessing of the Forge, and then get the Alchemize. Play Backstab to get rid of it. What do we get? Explosive Pot and Poison Pot. Yeah. Okay. Huge 10 damage explosive pot. Right, what about the poison pot? Do we just do it now? Strip the artifact? We're playing 6 poison next turn anyway. Yeah. Okay. Right, our poison damage is quite slow at the moment. We do need to ramp it up at some point. First acro. Okay, that's not great. I'm looking for deadly poison and blur here, really. I think I'm going to play deadly poison as well. The damage is so important. I really love blur, but I think we've got a lot of damage still to do. Piercing Whale. Not a good time to draw that. We're keeping it weak. We're getting some more poison down, which helps. Poison's up to 33. Still need that to be more, though, really. We'll get to the point where we might have to think about using Ghost in a Jar, which is scary. Okay, this turn we should be able to block just fine. First prepared. Okay, the blur is huge. Deep breath. Should we use the attacks? We should probably use the attacks. We've got a lot of damage to do. It's an extra 10 in there. Chip it away. 4 times 15 is 60 damage. I mean, Riddle with Holes with Flex Pot is an option here. Again, I like the blur. We save block for next turn, but we also save block for the turn after. It's a pretty good blur spot. And I really want to play Deadly Poison. So it might just be Leg Sweep Deadly Poison here. We've entered the cap arc for Jackie. We have a little bit of a cap phase. The cap won't be here forever, though. 50 poison we're up to. Thorns is helping a lot. The Caltrops. Okay. So we've got Blur up, so Burst can be very good. So we retain block really well. What's it doing now? 6 times 15. We could wail, but do we block this already? I mean, that's 90 damage. We've got most of the block for that. We don't necessarily need to whale. Although, its next big attack might actually be the brutal one, right? We're definitely getting into Wraith Form territory. With 8 strength. Does it even go to 8 strength? Because it should be doing 8 times 15 here, right? And then it goes to 15 times 15. So we don't need Piercing Whale. Thing. So I'm going to whale now. Alright, at some point we're going to use the flex bot, I think. $59 poison, it's got 231 health left. Ooh. Not good block here. Actually, a really bad turn for block. I mean, we blur Deep Breath. I still think we want to be saving Ghost in a Jar. Right? Do we ever play it? This is pretty bad. This is a really terrible draw. Even with a very consistent deck, you can get draws like this sometimes. Also, Wraith Form is in my deck. So, I'm not sure if I even want to reshuffle the deck here. I think we want to avoid playing Deep Breath, because right now we just blur and chill. I think we just blur, take a reasonably big hit, and chill out. Good at 7 health. There's Wraith Form. Cool. $18 strength it's got. 18 strength. But 0 health. 0 health. Great run. Really great run. Nice. Kept it slow and steady. Relaxed, calm. Didn't even use the flex pot at the end, yeah. The Entropic Brew wasn't even very good. We got 3 like very tiny damage pots. It was not the best Entropic Brew. But having the 2 Ghost in the Jars was amazing. The Potion Belt came in really big. Potion Belt was really big this run. That gives us 2 silent wins in a row. Which is nice. I mean, we could have done with a little bit more damage. We had, like, adding the Deadly Poison was huge. Even this 1 Deadly Poison made a massive difference to our damage. But we definitely could have done with, you know, an extra poison card or 2. Like 1 or 2 more poison cards, and we would have felt probably a bit better. Obviously, we'd have a slightly lower chance of drawing block each turn, but our damage would be so much faster. Really thought the deck was too slow for the heart. Yeah, poison really does ramp up. The 2 fumes combined with the Caltrops, it's pretty big. We also used the Cultist pot, which helped a little bit. Wait, did we use the Cultist pot? Yeah, I think so. No, we've got 1 strength. Okay, we didn't use it. It's fine then. Right. Used it in Spirit Shield. Fantastic run, though. Fantastic run. Oh, Lord. Zeknal, the massive raid. Jesus. Hello, everybody. Hope you had a good stream, Zek. Hello, everybody. Hi, hi, hi. Yeah, thanks for the raid, mate. Hope you had some massive wins. We've just finished a silent run, which was a victory. A very slow, block-heavy poison deck. Winning with the footworks, the fumes, pots, quite some good pots with the alchemize and potion belt. Was a good one. Right. How is anyone expected to remember literally the previous battle? So next is going to be Defect, and it's going to be for 4 wins in a row. We've had 3 Defect wins in a row, so next is for 4. Which is the most I've ever had. I've never had more than 4 wins in a row with Defect. So, absolutely huge run incoming. Right. Defect. Right, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom before we start this one. And then we will dive straight in to going for 4 Defect wins in a row. Right, go back. Right. Defect main. Sometimes you just got a main defect. We have been maining defect lately, which is quite weird. Normally defect's probably the character we do the worst with. Right. Let's lock in to go for 4 defect wins in a row. Let's roll. Okay. Remove a card from your deck. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Lose 7 max HP and remove 2 cards. Or boss swap. We have Guardian as our boss. We have a couple of early shops on floor 2 and 3 if we want it. Elite. We could do 4 elite. We do 5 elites, bro. Elite, elite, elite. Campfire, elite, elite. We'll do a gamba. Do a prediction. Will we win the defect run? Boss swap into Black Star 5 elites. A safer path. I mean, we could do... I think I like removing 2. I really like removing 2. We could just remove 2 strikes. And we could go up this right-hand path. and do some enemies to start with, and then do campfire, shop, campfire, followed by campfire, elite, elite. It's pretty nice. We get 2 elites at the end of the act after 3 campfires and a shop. So we should be in a good enough spot to take on a couple of elites. If we're feeling really strong, we can go do the flaming elite, but it's unlikely. If we went for enemies have 1 HP, we could do enemy event, shop event. I mean, I'm not going to do that. There's a chance we get a 1 HP flaming elite. But I'm not going to do it. When I could remove 2 strikes instead. I believe Silent and Defect might be stronger than Ironclad, but Ironclad is somewhat easier to play. I definitely don't think that. I definitely think that Defect is the weakest. I feel like Defect relies on very specific cards. Right, I'm going to remove 2 strikes. Boom. And they're gone. Small deck. Very small deck. And I'm going to go through the path we were talking about. We're going to do the campfire, shop, campfire. How do you not have lethal here? The effect lacks versatility the most. The effect's damage is a bit more random compared to the others. Yeah, because lightning can hit any enemy. It's a bit more awkward. Without focus, you can really struggle to block. You can be very reliant on focus. Have you considered, though, that Defect only seems weak because you, high-level players, have convinced yourself that Claw is bad? Right, give me the Claw. Give me the Claw right now. I'm going to take it and I'm going to win with it. Cool-headed capacitor or reprogram. Shit. I mean, if there's ever a time to take reprogram, it is floor 1. Ah, shit. I mean, starting with reprogram, it's like, fuck. I haven't had a reprogram deck in a while. It can be really good, though. I've had some really good runs with reprogram, and it can be incredibly good scaling. We'd be looking to remove the Zap and the Jewel Cast, and we'd be looking to add... You want a small deck. You want a small deck with a reprogram. We've already removed 2 cards. Capacitor could be the only orb slots we ever see. Bro, this is such a hard decision. This is such a hard floor 1 decision. I love taking Capacitor because it can be incredibly hard to find orb slots. Cool-headed is one of the best late game cards in the game. Reprogram is a whole build that takes us in one direction. Fuck. God. All these make you weaker right now. Zek almost never takes Capacitor Act 1? Really? Okay. I quite like it. I mean, it's a curse early on, right? But you're taking the curse for the benefit of the late game. It genuinely could be reprogrammed. We don't need to force ourselves down that route, though. We don't need to force ourselves down that route. Fuck. I mean, We don't have to do any elites. One of the problems with the program is that it's better in the longer fights. It's not very good in short fights. The program is not very good against Nob. If you are ever taking the program, though, floor 1 is where you do it, because we haven't added any orb cards. We can build the deck from the ground up with the based around the program. Cool-headed is what bro, honestly, I think this is a really hard, like, for me, this is a really hard decision. All 3 cards are so different. I think we should probably take Cool-headed over Capacitor. I do really like Capacitor, but Cool-headed is, like, better on average throughout the run. Capacitor just shines in specific fights. Reprogram, though. It's gonna be one of those things where, like, we take Cool-headed and then we get offered loads of things that are really good with Reprogram, right? Or we take Reprogram and then we get purely, like, focus on all things. Shit. Taking Reprog can lead to much regret if you find focus, etc. next couple of floors. It can. And cards we're looking to add if we find Reprogram is we really want, like, Hologram is incredibly good. We want 0-cost cards that scale with strength and dexterity, so Go for the Eyes is an incredibly good one. Steam Barrier is pretty good with Reprogram. It makes certain fights really hard, though. Reptomancer, because, like, we end up taking, like, sweeping beams and getting AoE, like, AoE that scales with the program. And we can get wrecked by things like flavors, like Reptomancer. You could also dodge elites.
$20.
You can also go like, with the program, you can dodge elites a lot. Because I feel like a lot of the time the program's better against bosses than elites. I should probably just take Cool-headed, right? Skip is feasible? I'm not going to skip. I'd definitely take Cool-headed over skip. And to be honest, I would take Capacitor over skip. I would take Capacitor over skip. Whoa, did you not even hear it? Wait, I did not even hear it. Wait, what? Hear what? Oh, shit. Do it for the memes. Damn. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Cyan. Appreciate that, mate. Do reprogram for the memes. Oh, that's it. Cyan donated. We have to click reprogram. Shit. Dude, you gotta get your alerts fixed? Yeah, I do. I do. You need to high roll so much to make the program work? Fuck. What boss do we have? Guardian's one of the better ones for reprogram. Oh, God. I think I'm gonna do it. Oh, God. Are we gonna regret this? Cool-headed is surely the best percentage play. I mean, the last defect run we had, we almost didn't find any focus and didn't have enough scaling. Reprogram is the only scaling you ever need in the right deck. This can solve all of your scaling. You don't need focus, you don't need orb slots. we're encouraged to take relics that get rid of cracked core, so we can swap cracked core for the or take the nuclear battery. Is really good. Also lets you take hyper beam. It does make you let you take hyper beam. We have to block through massive dexterity though. Claw go. I mean, I actually don't like claw. Like, if we take reprogram, I don't think you need claw. Like, reprogram is the only scaling you need. Claw as well is just a bit much. And you usually die, I think. So one thing that I think is good about reprogram that goes against cool-headed is that if you're going for an orb deck, you're generally really reliant on finding uncommon and rare cards, right? Like, for Frost, we're gonna need focus, right? Defrag is uncommon. Consume is uncommon. Fire Skog is rare. With reprogram, a lot of the cards it's good with are actually common cards that we're more likely to find. It's pretty easy to find Go for the Eyes. It's pretty easy to find Hologram. It's pretty easy to find Steam Barrier. I think I'm going to reprogram. It's done. Let's go. Okay. Dual cast is still good in the early game. Right, what do we get next? Cold Snap, Sweeping Beam, Claw. So if we'd taken Cool-Headed, I think we would take Cold Snap here. But because we took Reprogram, we take Sweeping Beam. Right, what about a shop? I mean, we're looking for this shop here. So I don't think we go in this shop. I think we do enemy, event, enemy, campfire, and then shop. Do we get rid of Zap or Dual Cast first? What do you upgrade first when doing reprogram? Oh, definitely just reprogram itself. Yeah. Glacier, Rip and Tear, or Beam Cell? Well, we would have had 3 Frost cards. Bro, we would have had Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, and Glacier. We would have had triple Frost. Instead, I think we're taking Beam Cell. Beam Cell goes in. Gain 150 gold, become cursed. I do not want to become cursed. Leap, Turbo, Rebound. Leap is more block than a defense. We could take one leap. I think taking one leap is fine. Right, now we have a campfire where we upgrade, reprogram. And then we go through the shop. Leap. Dolly's mirror! Oh god, we can't afford the Dolly's mirror for the reprogram. There's a hologram there, though. Hologram is good. We could take hologram and remove zap or jewel cast. Back from the dentist. Oh, Jackie, what have you done? Well, we've taken reprogram, and we're going from here. Remove zap or jewel cast. I mean, jewel cast can work if we get, like, energy orbs. We probably just remove zap. Zap's gone. Right, we want to be upgrading hologram and sweeping beam and beam cell. Gonna upgrade sweeping beam first. Mummified hand. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0 this turn. I mean, we take it, but we have no powers yet. And powers aren't as good in this deck. Did we actually go reprogram? We did go reprogram, yeah. How's the meat? How's the meat getting on, Cyan? Three. Plus 12. Nice deep red to it at the moment. Lovely. Turbo, go for the ice streamline. It's an easy go for the ice. Good card to have in the deck with reprogram. So we're looking to upgrade, go for the eyes and beam cell and hologram. Are we dodging elites here? Are we doing elites? If we're going for the 2 elites, we might need to upgrade beam cell. Why no streamline there? Because I think go for the eyes is better. I mean, with the flex pot and with us needing damage against elites, I think beam cell would be the upgrade. But elites is pretty scary with a reprogram deck. And we don't have massive damage. It's only the pots, really, that's making me think about it. We could also just do 1 elite. We could dodge the first one, and then do the second one. How do we feel about Lagavulin? I mean, reprogram negates Lagavulin's downside, and we can hologram reprogram. Hologram's a really good upgrade. But I need to upgrade beam cell. we can use Swift Pot and Flex Pot together to draw cards, and then Flex Pot with Beam Cell in play. Like, the two pots are pretty good going into Elites. I do think Beam Cell is the best upgrade for now. Beam Cell plus, Reprogram plus, Sweeping Beam plus. Kinda need the relics. You can win a run with no relics. How do we do against each elite? I mean, against Lagavulin, we have time to draw, reprogram, and play it, and get started with that. So, Lagavulin's probably fine. Lagavulin's probably fine. Sentries, I mean, Sweeping Beam is nice. Reprogram is also quite good. So, Sentries are probably fine. Nob is the hardest of the three. We would have to set up a... We'd have to reprogram and then set up, like, a Flexbot Beam Cell. If Reprogram's in the bottom of our deck, we're screwed. That is the problem about Nob. The problem with Nob is that if Reprogram's near the bottom of our deck, I think we are kind of screwed. So we might have to dodge elites because of that. I mean, because we've got two elites coming up, they can't both be Nob. So I feel like it's either we do both elites or none. If we think we're fine against Lagavulin and Sentries, I mean, Sentries will do a bit of damage to us, definitely. So I think we either do both or none. If we've got Nob with double potting save us, I'd hope so. But I don't know. Things could get very scary very quickly. It might just be a don't do any elite spot. For the boss, we really want to upgrade a hologram. I think we probably dodge both of them. I think Nob is scary. Why not use potions for elites? Because the potions might not be enough. That's why. I mean, Flexpot when they're vulnerable, though. Like, Flexpot against a vulnerable Nob. That's going to do, what, 11 damage? Plus they're vulnerable. They'll do 16 damage per strike. Even more if we've already reprogrammed. Don't really see the logic in doing just one and being worse than committing to two. More than twice as likely to see Nob if you do two. It's not really about seeing Nob. Like, if we think Nob kills us, we do none. Because against Lagavulin, we have time to play Reprogram and get our strength and dex up. Reprogram, Lagavulin might just be kind of similar to a normal enemy flaw. It's just about whether Nob ends the run. If Nob ends the run, we do none. If we don't think Nob ends the run, I think I might as well do both. This is quite tough. It's quite tough. Because Flexpot is really good for damage. I'm just not sure how much of a benefit doing the elite really is. The average relic is mediocre. And we don't need scaling. I actually think we're better off doing no elites. I actually think more relics are relevant in a program run than an orb run. That's kind of true in a way, because anything that works with attacks is better, generally. With dexterity things, better. But the strongest relics for us would be card draw relics. Gambling chip, bag of prep. Getting every program off is our one and only strength. So things like bag of prep and gambling chip, I think, are the best relics for us. Like, I don't think Kunai or Shuriken are really that good. Like, they're fine, but reprograms all the scaling we need. I don't need Kunai, I don't need Shuriken, I don't need, you know, Vajra or whatever. Bolt Lightning. Bolt Lightning would be good. But still, we shouldn't be thinking about the relics. If we think we do 2 elites without dying, we do them both. If we think we die, we do none. We can reprogram turn 1. Possibly. Swift pot. Would we, if we don't find reprogram turn 1 against Nob, do we swift pot? I'm leaning towards doing the elites. ChatGPT says you have a 15 to 20% chance of losing a Nob. What? How have you worked that out? You fed it my entire state. I mean, 15 to 20 chance, it's not worth risking that. Really? $10,000 trial Monte Carlo simulation. Spoilers? Yeah, that is spoilers. Please don't do solutions. But the fact we've been thinking about the decision for so long suggests that Nob is pretty scary. Nob is undoubtedly pretty scary. And we don't need relics. I'm gonna go this way. Remove, transform, or upgrade a card in your deck. This is an easy remove. We've removed dual cast, and that is good. We keep the deck small. We get rid of a card we don't even use. Does removing dual cast give us a better chance of beating the elite? Yeah, I think so. I would love a coffee. Yeah. ChatGPT claimed it performed a multi-Carlo sim on my query of Jackie's win chance against Nob in this scenario. Did it take it? Did it take into account player skill though? Important factor. Enemy, elite, or event. Removing the dual cast does increase our chance of winning, I think. Yeah, that's why the bottom of the window is 15%. Ha ha ha. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. Fine. Okay. Reprog. Rebound, claw, cold snap. The problem with rebound is that you rebound after reprogram. Like, hologram is way better than reprogram. I mean, hologram is way better than rebound. I'm not gonna go rebound. I don't like it. Right, and now we upgrade hologram or go for the eyes. I think hologram is a really good upgrade. I mean, I really want to upgrade both of them. But I think I'm going to upgrade hologram. Hologram plus. Right, we got the boss. Let's go. We have a flex spot. Can't wait to see how this run turns out. Yeah, look at that. Look at that relic bar. What a relic bar. Strikes are the next removes. And I would take another sweeping beam. What an Act 1, what a guy, what a player.
Griffcham just resubscribed for 52 months. 1 month subbed for every card in a standard deck of cards. Did you know there are more unique ways to shuffle a deck of cards? 52 factorial than there are atoms on Earth.
It's a massive reprogram. Huge reprogram. Oh wait, I probably should have striked first there actually. Alright. Bad draws. Just chill out here. Program. I think we take 11 here for the sake of using reprogram again. I mean, we could block 18. We could block 18, or we could just block 9 and reprogram. Nah, we should probably do full block. Let's block as much as we can. Okay. Hologram doesn't do anything. Thank you, that's lovely. Nothing. Nothing. What? And turn. Leap. Okay. Chilling. Massive reprogram. Alright, we're very strong now. Like, once we get going, we're really strong. Okay. Like, that fight, we annihilate that fight. 27 gold, Ancient Pot, and Rainbow, Buffer, or Thunderstrike. These are terrible cards. Buffer, I mean, we do have Mummy Hand, so we could probably take Buffer. You've got a good laugh. I have no idea what the context was just now, but I found your laugh a little infectious. A good laugh. Well, thank you. Been working on it all my life. Buffer. I think we take the buffer. We're going to do the buffer. Everything else is trash. Right. Coffee Dripper, Black Star, or Sozu? Thunderstrike only option, says ChatGPT. Oh, yeah? Wait, if I ask ChatGPT who should I ban in my chat, who's it going to say? Let's see. I probably need to feed it all of the chat names. Hi. I want to ban someone in my chat. Who should I ban? My stream is... Right, okay. Who should I ban? Let's have a look. To ban someone in your chat, you have a few options. Yes. That's not answering who should I ban, though. It's useless. Okay, right. I've got to, I think, copy all of Twitch chat's names. Right. Control C. Control V. Okay. I need to ban someone from this list. Please, can you pick someone for me? And also tell me why you chose them. And also tell me why you chose them. Thank you. Ask it who you're most likely to ban in the future based on their previous chat history. Here's a recommendation. Big Fat Farter. Shit. Why this pick? Potentially offensive username. The handle Big Fat Farter could be considered disruptive or off-brand for your chat. True. According to Twitch's harassment and hate speech policy, content that crosses the line or disrupts community comfort can be moderated. There it is. Big Fat Farter. Rip. Is that person even in the list? Users in chat. Yeah, they're there. Big Fat Farters in chat. Apparently. how to ban. Just type /ban big fat farter in your chat. Chat experience matters. You're building a channel vibe. Keeping chat pleasant helps everyone enjoy the stream without distractions from off-color usernames or jokes. Jesus. That was good. But honestly, you can have so much fun with these AI tools, man. You can just ask them some ridiculous shit, and it's great. Right. Coffee Dripper, Black Star, or Sozu? We need to pick one of these. Can we really go Coffee Dripper? It feels risky. But I don't think it's Black Star. I'm gonna go Coffee Dripper. Right. Sketchy stuff here. Okay, the boss should be easy. Right? The boss, we just play reprogram a load of times and then just win. So we could potentially go through this whole act doing no elites again. And beat the boss. All you have to do is beat the boss. We don't need to kill elites. Right, we should go through this shop. Ancient pot. Okay. Just kill the heart. Yeah, that's all we gotta do. Elites are a waste of time anyway. Right, reprogram. Heart is not that easy though, you'll need relics at some point. Not necessarily. Relics are not important. Beam cell, sweeping beam. I don't know. I feel like I value relics lower than most people. Because they're random and often have a not very beneficial effect, I'm just not really bothered about them. Unless we really need scaling. If we're a deck where we really need scaling, I will go for more elites because they generally provide more value. But when reprogram is actually all the scaling you ever need. If you've got a reprogram deck, you can build your whole deck around this, not have any relics, and win. We would like another reprogram, because like we're so reliant on drawing it that we'd like to have more than one in the deck. Ancient pot. Leap, self-repair, or hologram. So, hologram is really good in the deck, but with Coffee Dripper, self-repair is pretty nice. We also have Mummy Hand, which is good with self-repair. Average Jackie Relic Bar at heart is like 10. Can you ask ChatGPT to make a Twitch account and give them mod status? Oh shit. Okay. If I was going to, I'm going to ask ChatGPT. If I was going to make one of these chat members a moderator, who would you pick and why? What might they offer to my stream? Okay. Let's see. What? Make VIP. Here's a solid pick. Here's a solid pick. Make VIP a Saiyan Ninja a moderator. Why a Saiyan Ninja? Already a VIP equals recognized and trusted. They've earned VIP status, showing consistent presence and positive community engagement. Exactly the kind of person you want moderating your space. Bro, he's not even here, bro. He's not even here. Likely active in chat. VIPs usually interact with newcomers, answer questions, and help maintain vibe. Qualities of a great mod. Active, community-focused, supportive. Community vibe and fairness. Because VIPs are already part of the respected community core, they're more likely to handle conflict fairly and stay calm under pressure. What a Saiyan Ninja would bring to Jackie's stream. A welcoming presence. Greets and directs chat when you're focused on gameplay. Rule enforcement. Keeps chat clean and aligned with your tone, without overstepping. Reliable coverage. Assumes responsibility during streams where you're focused on streaming busy games. Bridge to fans. Translates streamer guidelines into chat context and reinforces community culture. Bonus. You already trust them. VIPs have already earned a place in your inner circle. My inner circle, shit. Yo, you're all in my inner circle, guys. Elevating them shows respect and gives them room to grow into the role naturally. Many successful streamers start with someone they already know and trust before expanding the mod team. It's taken me 8 long years. Yeah, ChatGPT is recommending that I moderate you, Saiyan Ninja. Final take. Promote a Saiyan Ninja now. Then have a private chat to set expectations and ensure you're both aligned on rules and responsibilities. It's a streamlined, trust-first choice that strengthens your community and frees you up to focus on the stream. Want help drafting that mod welcome message? Yes, please. How many VIPs are VIP due to marbles? Well, we have 100 VIPs, and I think I would say probably 100. No, it's probably like 90. It's probably like 90. Here's a polished... Oh. Hey, a Saiyan Ninja. Hey, bro. First off, huge thanks for all of your energy as a VIP. I'd like to promote you to moderator. Starting now. Here's what your role would involve. You'd be welcoming new viewers and setting the tone. You'd be cheerful, on-brand, and approachable. You'd enforce chat rules with fairness and clarity. Running community-focused tasks. You'd be clearing the chat, making polls, managing commands. You know, all that shit I hate doing. Collaborating with me, especially during intense gameplay or when I'm AFK. Yeah. I think Prof is VIP without marbles. Yeah, Prof might be VIP without marbles. My wife is already a channel mod because of marbles. Yeah, you used to be able to earn mod through marbles. That used to be a thing. I don't know what I was thinking about then. But yeah, there are some people that did get mod ship via marbles. Absolute lunatic handing her out mod for winning a marbles race. Saiyan Ninja, ever since you recommended that reprogram card, I've seen you in a new light. The money also helped become my mod. Oh yeah, you'll be on a an hourly rate of $0. £0 and 0 pence is your hourly rate. Hope that's satisfactory. We should probably take self-repair here. I mean, hologram's good though, but I think we take self-repair. Bro, should we do it? Bro. There it is. Jackie granted moderator privileges to a Saiyan Ninja. Holy shit. Shit. First new mod of the year. Right, which of you bitches wants banning first? There it is. Welcome. We have no idea what kind of mod Saiyan Ninja's going to be yet. He might be slamming the hammer down. Oh, shit. He's... Wait, that's sliced bread. Holy shit. Me, ban me. I, for one, welcome our new tyrannical overlord. There goes the chat. Rip chat. Right, let's focus on the game for a second.
Reprogram is hiding in the deck somewhere. Focus on killing this bird, specifically. Buffer. Buffer does protect us from this bird here. Wait, it saves us 1 health. An incredible 1 health saved there. Okay, this is where I get sketchy. I'm gonna go back to monitoring my smoker for a minute while I ruminate on what sort of ruler I want to be. Not the best turn. Take some damage. We do have self-repair though, which helps. Okay. Strike kills one. Two times 6, 2 times 6. Pretty good block. That is a dead bird. We love a dead bird. Okay. 19 gold, add a card to your deck. Generic Algorithm Plus, Rip and Tear Melter. We should definitely take Generic Algorithm Plus. Right. We're early on in the run where we take it. Early on enough. Should we go through this shop? What do we want to remove? I mean, we kind of want to get rid of the strikes. A new Gamba Manager slave has appeared. Looks like Cyan is winning today's marbles with 100% races won. I'm so glad to be here to witness this monumental step in this channel's history. To be fair, we might actually be due an unmodding purge soon. Yeah. Pretty disappointed with mods, our moderators' lackluster performance of recent times. Right, shop. Yeah, I'm looking directly at you, my monkey. Shop. Another self-repair. Master of Strategy is really good. Potion Belt is good, though. Ooh. What's the pick here? I really like Master of Strategy, but I really like Potion Belt. Because we've already got one self-repair, we don't necessarily need to. Once we get going, we're strong. We just need to get going. Master of Strategy helps us get going. Potion Belt, though. I mean, we turned down Sozu, so we are getting potions. Is Potion Belt better than Master of Strategy? I recommend unmodding a Cyan Ninja. He's been in post for a whole 3 minutes and hasn't banned anyone. We need to sack Cyan. Now ask ChatGPT which of your mods should get demoted. Let all mods know their privilege should not be taken for granted. I'm getting Master Strategy. Right, how do we feel about going towards the Flaming Elite? Not good. Yeah, we feel not good about that. We're gonna keep dodging elites. Find some pots. Oh, where's the potion belt? I like Swift Pot. And I probably like Distilled Chaos. Okay. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes to defense. I mean, upgrading all defense is pretty good. Keeping the deck small is good, but upgrading defense is pretty nice. I'm gonna do that. Right, not many cards to upgrade here. I really like upgrading Go for the Eyes, but Buffer is a strong upgrade. I mean, Go for the Eyes, Buffer, and Self-Repair are all really good here. Assign Ninja's first message as mod was, right, which of you bitches wants banning first? This language seems unbecoming of a mod. True, actually, yeah. I'll tell ChatGPT. I will. So, I modded Assign Ninja as you requested, as you suggested, as you recommended. And his first message was this. So I modded Assign Ninja. As you recommended, his first message was this. Right, which of you bitches wants banning first? What do I do? Help! Absolutely. Here's a plan to handle the situation. Revoke moderator status. Since Assign Ninja's first message is unprofessional, the best move is to remove their mod privileges. As the broadcaster, you have full control. Use the chat command /unmod Assign Ninja, or click their username and select unmod. Option 2. Oh no. Step 2. Have a direct conversation. After removing their mod status, reach out privately. Stay calm and constructive. For example, hey Assign Ninja, I appreciate you stepping up, but the phrasing, which of you bitches wants banning first, crossed a line for me. I'm gonna remove your mod status for now. If you're open to another shot, let's chat about tone, expectations, and guidelines. Reinforce chat expectations. Re-establish a welcoming, on-brand chat vibe. Let your team know. Mod language should be respectful and aligned with your community culture. Clear rules exist. No harassment. No demeaning chat participants. Consider rehiring or replacing. Oh, if Assign Ninja shows understanding and accountability, you can reinstate them after a pause. If not, look to a different VIP or active community member who aligns better with your stream tone. Wait, that was unprofessional? This was supposed to be a direct talk with Cyan, not for public hearing. Nice private message. Set up safeguards. Implement these to limit future slip-ups. Auto mod at level 3 to 4 to catch insults or disruptive language. Provide all mods with a quick playbook of do's and don'ts. Okay. Right. What are we doing here? We're upgrading a card. Let's upgrade Go for the Eyes. Right, event. Obtain a relic and become cursed. No. Right, are we still in elite dodging mode? I feel like we really need a secondary program. Let's upgrade buffer. Bag of marbles. I mean, it's artifact strip, which is really nice for the later game fights. When we've got, like, spear and shield is a hard one for us. So we'll take bag of marbles. Oh, this is a really hard fight. Honestly, this is one where I might use Distilled Chaos here. I'm gonna do it. Strike, defend, defend. Well, that was pretty trash. Reprogram sweeping beam. Hologram reprogram. Okay. Lose one buffer charge, but that's fine. Big damage. Okay, I mean, this could be a really hard fight. But we dealt with that alright. Liquid Memories. Liquid Memories is really good on reprogram. Claw, Compile Driver, Overclock. I'm getting many requests to ban the streamer. How should I proceed? Listening to broken AI for what to do while there's a default run in the background is thematic at least. Right, do we skip? Compile. Compile is good if we get nuclear battery. If we don't get nuclear battery, I don't think we really need it. It's just worse than a sweeping beam. I'm gonna skip these. We're keeping the deck very small, which does make Nemesis really scary. Like, the Act 3 elites are gonna be scary as hell. Maybe we take an elite on now. Do we feel like we could take on an elite? This would be our first elite of the whole run. By the way, I popped a meat pic in the Discord. Oh, shit. Gotta check that out. Meat pic? That's disgusting. Bro, it looks like, what the fuck? It looks like a loaf of bread. It looks like bread. Are you sure that's meat? It looks hot. Bro, that looks like bread to me. What even is that? Are you serious? Should it be that color? Elite. Have you ever seen a pork butt? I guess not. No, I tend not to look at the pig's bum. I look at their faces. I think an elite could be trouble. Specifically, slavers. But we have buffer, actually. Let's go. Let's do it. Right, we've got Stabby Book. Reprogram's big. Honestly, I think we need to liquid memories now. Or we can swift pot now, actually. And hologram it. That's actually better. Okay. Massive reprogram hologram here. Incredible turn. Reprogram, hologram, reprogram. Absolutely huge. Or 8 strength, 8 dex. We need blur, bro. Where's blur at? That defect card. We are killing Stabby Book. It is dying. It is dead. Huge. Wing boots. You may ignore paths. I mean, it's not really what I want. Does not help against the heart or Act 3 elites, really. Reinforced body, cold snap, or rainbow. So reinforced body can be really good block when we're playing a reprogram deck, but I don't feel like we need it. I don't feel like we need it. Is it really helping that much? I mean, I'm pretty confident we already beat the boss. We can jump over to this elite. We could jump over and do another elite if we want. Slavers would still be scary. I think using the swift pot there was good. It's sad to not have it, but I think it's the way. Do we upgrade self-repair or master strategy? Also, what are we even removing now? Is it strikes we remove, or defends, or... It is either strike or defend. At the end of the day, it has to be a strike or defend. Right, let's go to the bathroom. Right. Reinforced body does block a full turn. It feels wrong to not take it with a reprogram, to be honest. I'm gonna take it. Right. Campfire. Now we could upgrade self-repair, master of strategy, or reinforced body. I'm actually going to upgrade master of strategy. Getting going is so crucial, and it's the one card that helps us get going. Do we do an enemy or an event? And then do we do the elite, is the question. I'm gonna do an event. Ooh, lose all of your gold or fight. I mean, that guy gets rid of my dexterity, which is really bad. Reprogram does get it back, though, a bit. But it is quite a scary fight, generally. I'm gonna fight. The reward for winning is pretty big. Like, Spear and Shield, meaning we strip both their artifact immediately, is really good for us. Hologram Sweeping Beam actually kind of works here. I mean, we have Buffer and Genetic Algorithm in the deck. Maybe we do just kill the pointy boy. Or we could go for the eyes. Kill this one. Do that. Buffer. We haven't played self-repair here. We can kill that, or we could try and draw self-repair. I think we try and draw self-repair. Big self-repair. Nice. Right, we get red mask, strength pot. Reprogram! Incredible card. I mean, Steam Barrier is really good, actually, in this deck. But we gotta take Reprogram, right? I think we gotta take Reprogram. We're much more likely to find a Steam Barrier than another Reprogram. Okay, that's the second Reprogram. We need to upgrade that. Right. Do we go for this Elite? I'm not sure we need Elites. We're gonna definitely want energy. An Elite might just be an unnecessary risk. Almost the entire deck's upgraded. You haven't even gotten an egg. How many upgrades did you grind? I think we've upgraded in every single campfire. We got the event that upgrades all our strikes and defense. We have been heavily moving to campfires. I mean, this act we've had, what, 1, 2, 3. We've had 3 this act. Probably had maybe 4 in act 1. Don't think it's risky when you're going to destroy champ. I mean, slavers can really hit us hard. We can use Strength Pot. Like, we're pretty happy using Strength Pot in this next fight. Maybe even Liquid Memories as well. If we do go for the Elite, I think we can use both, maybe both pots. Should we do the Elite? If we do kill the Elite, it will increase our chances of winning the run. We're feeling quite good about the deck right now. I'm going to go for the Elite and use our pots. Right, it is Slavers, which is hard. We're going to use the Strength Pot. We could buffer here, and then Sweeping Beam, Hologram, potentially Sweeping Beam again. It's kind of bad, though, if buffer reduces leap. But we probably should be playing buffer here. Because I was going to do Sweeping Beam, Hologram, Sweeping Beam. But we can do that while playing buffer. I mean, it's a 2 in 3 chance we hit what we want. There's a 1 in 3 chance we hit leap, which is bad. In terms of actual damage Sweeping Beam does, it does 16 damage. 16 times 3 actually kills the back slaver. So, we could Sweeping Beam, Hologram, Sweeping Beam, and then Liquid Memories. So yeah, maybe we don't buffer. We could also just strike that and save our pot. It's probably better to save our pot. I didn't know Reprogram could perform so well in Act 2. I mean, generally, Reprogram is pretty bad when you're going for elites. Because it's very slow. But it's very good if you have a small deck. The smaller your deck is, the more likely you are to draw Reprogram fast. If you can draw Reprogram fast, you can get stronger faster. Right, just make sure that dies, yeah. Okay, what do we get? Lantern. Start each combat with an extra energy. Fine. Good if we get draw on turn 1. Recycle, Sweeping Beam, or Fission. We have 1 orb. Sweeping Beam has been very good for us. She always told me I have a small deck. It's okay. I want a small deck. I really want a small deck. Can do incredible things with a small deck. It's going to be a lot harder with a big deck. Is Fission good? I'm not sure about Recycle. Recycle could work. Recycle could work. We can exhaust strikes and defends. Get the deck smaller. I actually quite like Recycle. Probably needs an upgrade, though. We can get the deck really... We can keep exhausting the deck down to be even smaller. I heard there's a new moderator in town. There is. There is. Very rare we get a new moderator, but there is a newbie. I don't mind Sweeping Beam. It'll be like we have to do elites in Act 3 here. And it could be Reptomancer, it could be Head, or it could be Nemesis. We need to be able to beat any of them. Sweeping Beam is obviously the best against Reptomancer, and I don't mind having 2 Sweeping Beams in the deck. I think I would rather take Sweeping Beam than Skip. I'd rather take Sweeping Beam than Skip, but is Recycle better? If we had Skim, I'd actually really like to take the Recycle. Our next upgrade is going to be Hologram. I mean, Reprogram. No, our next upgrade is going to be Reprogram. Recycle is quite good with Hologram, because I can just keep hologramming Reprogram and recycle other cards in the hand. This is kind of tough. I actually like Recycle. The deck's small already, though. The deck's already small. Vision is a strict upgrade and good for time eater manipulation. Wait, what? Vision doesn't benefit us in any way, right? I think we go Sweeping Beam. I kind of want to take the Recycle, but I think Sweeping Beam is the sensible choice. Right, and we'll upgrade Reprogram. We haven't really needed reinforced body yet. Maybe it'll be good one day. Wait, should I even be attacking him here? Maybe I should just be blocking. And just buying myself as much time as possible. Just keep playing with programs. Eventually we get to a point where even his multi-attack just doesn't touch us. Okay, so I'll think about popping him soon. We can still do with removing strikes. They're pretty bad. Sweeping beam is a much better attack. We don't really want any other attacks. That's us being frail there. 34 strength, 34 dex. Yeah, I might think about popping it now. Should we pop it? Nah. 180 block reinforced body. Need at least 100 strength. I mean, we should just keep going until we one-shot him, really. That's what we should actually do. At the moment, it takes just one defend to block basically anything it does. We can also block execute. Yeah, we probably can, to be fair. I should probably start killing him now. And he's gone. And he's gone. Cool. 77 gold, block pot. We need all 3 keys here. Vision, Creative Eye, or Thunderstrike. Creative Eye, we do have Mummy Hand for, but powers are not going to help us. Really, I wanted to see Echo Form here. Or Seek. Echo Form and Seek are the cards we wanted to see. I don't think Vision helps. See, that's cool and all, but now imagine that we had died while hitting him with Claw. Fantastic. That would have been great, yeah, I'm sure. We're going to skip these. Choker, Bark, or Tiny House? Choker. Oh, I don't love Choker. But maybe we can do it. I mean, it's bad on the turn we master strategy and play powers and 0-cost cards. Bark is fine. I mean, we'd go Bark over Tiny House here. Choker. Oh, I don't know. This is quite tough. Bark with Memories could be another hollow reprogram. Can be. We don't have that much energy though. Like our energy is like 4 energy. If we're playing 2 reprograms in the turn, we only get 2. We only have 2 energy left. Like, if we're against, like, the head, I feel like we might need more energy to be able to block enough and damage enough. I mean, our best damage cards are these two, though. Go for the Eyes of Beam Cell, really. The 0 cost ones. We're trying to get rid of strikes. Keep sweeping beams. Keep these. Choker. With 5 energy. We're not gonna be playing more than 6 cards most of the time, even with 5 energy. Like hologram, reprogram, hologram, reprogram, defend, and then like a 0 cost attack. Like 5 1 cost cards and then 1 0 cost card. Why was Fission bad if you always advance the deck with it? I mean, we didn't really advance the deck when we could have drawn another card instead of it. If we had 2 orbs, I think it would be worth picking. But with just 1 orb, we're just going to take heartbeat damage or for nothing, basically. We might draw it on the same turn as buffer and need to play a block card before we buffer. It's just a card that gets in the way of it rather than helps. I'm gonna go back. Okay. Hey, we've got some relics now. We do actually have some relics. Alright, the Flaming Elite's over there. We can go up here. Wait, do we actually want to do an elite? Because if we want to dodge elites, we should probably go this path and then swap over here rather than force ourselves into elite campfire. I mean, against the head, do we destroy the head? We now have a second sweeping beam, which helps with Reptomancer. I do like events. I want removes. So I'm happy to go through lots of events. Flaming Elite. Are we gonna just crush Reptomancer eventually? I'd like another hologram. It's a really good card in this deck. Nemesis is hard for us. I don't think we should be doing loads of elites. I think we just do enemy, and then 4 events, campfire, and then swap to the Flaming Elite. I don't think I want to be doing loads of elites. Okay. A lot of damage. The buffer and genetic algorithm have both been pretty good so far. Okay. Good block. Ten strength, 10 dex. Explosive pot. 20 damage to all enemies. Turbo, compile driver, claw plus. If we had enough draw, we could think about turbo, but I don't think it helps. Skip. What about explosive pot for Reptomancer? I really like liquid memories. I really like liquid memories. Isn't Chlora a thing? No, Chlora is just bad and gets in the way. Is Driver that bad? I mean, it's just worse than Sweeping Beam. I don't want to be bloating the deck out with cards that don't do much. It has to be a really good card for me want to add it in the deck. I don't think Compile is really good here. Just do damage, draw 1. This is do damage, draw 1, but also hits all enemies. Just better. What were the boss relics? It was Bark, House, or Choker. Claw is bad, and here I was thinking you were a pro Slay the Spire player. Nah, not me. This is kind of tough. I'm gonna save the pots we've got. What we desperately want is more draw. We take some damage this turn. We can think about using the block pot. I'm not going to, though. It can block a lot more than that. Alright. Fight's done. Add a card to your deck. Turbo, Steam Barrier Plus, Ball Lightning. Steam Barrier Plus is quite good. With Reprogram. I kind of want it. I'm gonna take it. Right, we're gonna just do events now. Glowing Tesseract. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to our deck. I mean, Master of Strategy is amazing. Would we take much else? I mean, to be honest, a lot of colorless cards are really good for us. Finesse is really good for us. I might add 3 here. I'm gonna add 3. Bandage Up, Metamorphosis, or Magnetism. These are pretty terrible. We could go Bandage Up, but we've already got healing, so we don't really need it. Purity, Deep Breath, or Panic Button. Again, these are not great. We can Deep Breath and upgrade Deep Breath. I guess upgrading Deep Breath is quite good. It draws 2 cards, right? So upgrading Deep Breath probably is good. Purity has its use. Purity is decent, but I don't think we have enough draw to make the most of Purity. Metamorphosis, Blind, or Mind Blast. Okay, these have all been pretty bad. I mean, Blind is fine, but these are really disappointing results. I'm going to take Deep Breath. And we're going to look to upgrade that. What about Blind? We've already got Go for the Eyes. We're trying to keep the deck small. I don't think we need it. Morning, Fat Casper. Not sure we need it. Still on your Grizzly. Maybe? Is US slang for grind? Ah, okay. Yes. Right, I'm gonna skip these. It doesn't scale with... It doesn't scale. I'm gonna skip and move on. Receive 2 madness, lose 12 HP. Become cursed, lose... I think we gotta just lose 3 max HP here. I don't think madness is helping. I mean, you can madness hologram, right? But again, we'd want more draw. So we're gonna lose 3 max HP. We're going towards this campfire and then swapping over to that elite is the plan. In 50 or 275 gold, I do not want to become cursed. Right. Nasty enemy. This could be one where we use the block pot. Buffer's great. Okay. Lose 1 buffer there. Okay, 15 gold, add a card to your deck. Cool-headed, capacitor plus, or sweeping beam. I think it's a skip. By the way, have we seen any focus on this run so far? I don't think we have. I don't think we've seen any focus. We've seen plenty of minus focus, yeah. Sweeping beam has been good, but I'm pretty happy with 2. I don't think I need a 3rd. I don't think I need a 3rd. Right, I'm just gonna put the kettle on. 1 sec. Marketing. Marketing. Wait, what's going on? Streamer. Where's the streamer? We're skipping these, right? I think. Yes. Right, and we need to go over to this Flaming Elite. I'm pretty scared of this Flaming Elite, to be honest. We've got a couple of campfires. We need to take the blue key in that chest. What are we upgrading the campfires? I think Deep Breath is our best upgrade right now.
Fivakerry1 just resubscribed for 47 months.
Hey, Further Carry, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Right, I'm very scared of this Flaming Elite. Very, very scared of this Flaming Elite. I don't know which is the worst for us here. The head, we should maybe be able to outscale if we get enough time. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? We gotta do it. We have to do it. It's Reptomancer. Okay. Ooh, we don't have a sweeping beam. That's pretty sketchy. 13. We're definitely getting wounds here, so this is quite scary. Repto with strength as well, yeah. It's these first few turns that can be really brutal. Zion is mod now, yes. As of today. Alright, I think I've got to hope to get a sweeping beam. This is super scary, though. Right, reprogram sweeping beam. We might have to actually, like, liquid memories sweeping beam. I might start with Deep Breath. Although, it's quite good to Deep Breath after we've played Sweeping Beam. We shouldn't be afraid to use Liquid Memories in this fight, I think. I think we should just use it. Hologram. Gonna do this. Alright, we got him. We got all the little bastard daggers. Right. Still scary, though. Still got a long way to go here. And we have wounds in our deck now, which is definitely bad. Hologram. Do we hologram Sweeping Beam? I think we have to hologram Sweeping Beam still. Or we can hologram Deep Breath. Now, Sweeping Beam is the better play, I think. Okay. Ooh. Reprogram. I mean, next turn we have Beam and Master of Strategy. Next turn, our hand is pretty good. The problem is all of these wounds. We're getting a lot of wounds now. We have the block pot if we're mega desperate. We're hoping to not have to use that. Big beam cell. Love that beam cell. Gonna deep breath after all that. Okay. Nice. Okay. We're nearly there. We made it. Huge flaming elite kill right there. We get Regal Pillow, which does absolutely nothing. A completely useless relic. Leap, Steam Barrier, Cold Snap. I don't think we take any of these now. These are now a skip. We move on and we have to take the blue key. Instead of Pantograph. Okay, and now we need the red key. Right, how do we think what do we think about elites now? Because it's either Nemesis or Head, the next one. We dealt with Reptomancer quite well there. We've got 322 gold. So we could also think about that shop. We have 1 Wing Boots charge. We could actually get 2 removes. We could swap remove a strike. Remove a strike. I mean, what do we have to upgrade? There's nothing that's that good to upgrade right now. Maybe reinforced body. Maybe sweeper beam, but I quite like the idea of swapping over to 1 shop. Head is fine with buffer, but Nemesis burns really suck. Nemesis burns do really suck. Nemesis could be a huge problem. And like, do we need to risk an elite? No. Why? Why do we need to risk an elite? We don't need to. We don't need to. I think removes are one of the best things for us right now. I've still got these 2 strikes. We've got Go for the Eyes and Beam Cell and Sweeping Beams to do damage. Strikes don't help. We could do 3 campfires. What are we going to do in 3 campfires? We'll recall, we'll upgrade Reinforced Body, and we'll upgrade Self-Repair. Or Sweeping Beam. It's not that good, but what card do you still want? I want Draw. And more holograms, more reprograms. Card Draw Relic would be the argument for elites. Yeah, Card Draw Relic would be a big deal. Skim is also a card I really, really want. Thing is, though, the chance of us getting a Card Draw Relic is extremely low. Risking death for an extremely low chance of something that we possibly don't even need is just dumb. So I'm going to go swap over and just do normal enemies. And to go through 1 shot. I mean, we could go through all the shops. We don't even need enemies. We should just swap over to the shop. We do want a pot. We are going to want a pot. 100 plus 125 gold. Are we going to make 50 gold in 2 fights? No. So we can't get 3 removes, realistically. We could do 1 remove here, 2 removes here, and then in the Act 4 shop buy a pot. That's quite a good play. I think I recall you saying on a previous reprogram run that 2 of them is exactly the right number, and another one might be too many. Possibly. That might be right. Right, I'm going to swap over to this shop. There's a Master of Strategy there, which we really like. Dupe pot is a very good pot for us in the late game. We can dupe reprogram. I really like Master of Strategy, though. Dupe pot gets us started really fast. Master Strategy helps us get started. I think we almost always going to be removing a strike. FTL's not bad. It's not bad, but it is a waste of gold. So it's bad. If we buy the Master Strategy, we're not going to get 2 removes. Whereas if we buy the dupe pot... I mean, turn 2 against Spear and Shield is going to be a big problem. We're going to want a pot to help with that. And block pot could be the pot to help with that. Dupe pot remove. That's what I'm leaning towards. I love Master Strategy, though. If we do go Master Strategy, I probably don't spend any more gold in this shop. God, I think Master Strategy is really good. Oh, God. Oh, it's hard. It's really odd. Removing 2 strikes is like permanent extra draw. It kind of is. It's kind of like that. We could remove a card and take Master of Strategy and not go with a pot. It might be better. Like, yes, we've got Bark, but we can still find another pot in one of these other fights. Removing Strike and adding Master of Strategy definitely makes us more consistent. First focus power in the run. Oh, Luke. I can't resist the Master Strategy. It's going in, and we're going to remove a strike. Okay. This undeniably makes us more consistent. We've got all the keys. Enemy. It is Friday, by the way, so we will be doing marbles in the near future. Probably straight after this run. Right, Master Strategy turn 1 is fantastic. Reprogram. Hologram. Reprogram. Lovely. Oh, damn, it's Friday already? It is Friday, I believe. Okay. 15 times 3. We can block that. And we've got 18 strength now. So we should start doing some damage. We might have slightly too many defensive cards here. Did you take an Echo Form? Echo Form's very good in this kind of deck. Oh my god, that's 100 damage. It's dead. Echo Form's great in this kind of deck. Blessing of the Forge is not very helpful. These cards are not very helpful. Right, so now there's another shop there, but we've only got 45 gold. So I don't think we go through the shop here. I think I'd rather do more fights to get more gold, to have a better chance of getting a stronger pot at the end game. Flora's damage. Flora's not needed. God, these master strategies are good, man. They're good, man. They are good. Flora's not a good attack to add. No, it doesn't add anything to the deck at all. Beam cells and go for the eyes are essentially claws. They're claws that do more than claw. Reprogram, whenever we play reprogram, these do 2 extra damage every single time. Similar to what claw does, but instead it doesn't just do some damage, it does some damage and it weakens them, or it does some damage and makes them vulnerable. These are much stronger cards than claw. And we're not gonna be hologramming claws, we're gonna be hologramming reprograms. So it's not like we're gonna be playing claw a ridiculous amount of the time. I mean, we could just beam and end the fight. Or we could play the genetic algorithm. Probably do that. Cool. 50 to gold, add a card to your deck. Oh, there's some focus. Perhaps the first focus I've seen overrun. Defrag. In this deck, I don't hate machine learning. An extra draw every turn can reduce our chance of bricking. But not the first time we draw it. The cards we upgrade here are Master of Strategy, and we probably would upgrade Machine Learning. Let's go Machine Learning. Right, what about an Elite? It's Nemesis. I mean, I still think Nemesis could be a big problem. There's literally no point doing the Elite. It's Nemesis, it could be a huge problem. Right. Okay, lost 1 buffer charge. Buffer has been great for us, to be fair. Buffer has been pretty great. We don't need to algorithm here. Massive reprograms. Huge. Self-repair. Program. Hologram. Reprogram. Should probably play the algorithm now. Boom. 18 gold, add a card to your deck. Cool-headed beam cell streamline. That's going to be a skip. Right, what do we upgrade here? Machine learning or master of strategy? Or reinforced body? I mean, machine learning. I think it's machine learning. Well, machine learning we definitely want to upgrade before Spear and Shield. I'm going to do machine learning plus. Right, time eater. The genetic algorithm and buffer have just been super good. Super good. Program. Hologram. Program. Delete. Okay. So it is the start of the fights that's hard for us. We're going to be fine in this one. We should be, anyway. It's still scary, though. 15 times 3 is a lot of damage. Four cards we can play next turn. One. 2. 3. 4. $54. We should probably pull a go for the eyes. Just hologram go for the eyes, yeah. Okay. Leap blocks 25. So we are taking a bit of a hit. We only play 3 next turn. 12 times 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what's a hologram here. Start with Sweeper Beam. Reprograms our bottom 2 cards. Okay, well that solves that then. Program, hologram, reprogram. We really could have done with another hologram. Hologram is such a good card for us to ramp up with and play. Allows us to play more reprograms. One, 2. Three, 4, 5. Take a bit of damage. $132 block in 1 card there. 66. Play 4 cards next turn. 1. 2. 3. 4. We could have used Beam Cell, but I think our best chance of taking no damage is just to continuously play the slimes. .95 damage to go. I'm a bit concerned that we might not be fast enough against the heart. That's one concern. We can get to loads of damage, but it takes us too long to get there. Bird Boss. We don't have that many powers, so Bird Boss should be okay. I think Dodu and Deku would be a bit awkward. Like, I mean, to be fair, whichever boss we get next, the first few turns are going to be awkward, whichever one it is. Dono and Decker. Program. Telegram. It's very important we play different programs and get them down. Even if we have to take some damage to play a program or two, we take the damage. Defend. Program is big. Okay, get generic algorithm out the way. That's good tempo. Playing a lot of reprograms here. Do need to do some damage at some point. Yeah, one more energy would really help a lot. We've still got a buffer up here, actually. Okay, starting to do some real damage now. I'm scared of Spirit Shield. We just gradually become stronger than these guys. We just scale faster than these guys. Big. Right, we made it to Act 4. We've made it to Act 4 with our reprogram deck. Can we beat Act 4? Nice run, never played a defect run like this. Yeah, this is an orbless or combat defect. Fully focused on reprogram. Keeping the deck small and playing this card lots and lots of times to get, well, better block and better damage. It's a bit slow, though. Until we played reprogram. Like, without the reprogram, our deck is complete trash. We are entirely reliant on reprogram. So I think I'm going to upgrade Master of Strategy so that we can have a better chance of finding it faster. We've got 78 gold, which is not that much. We might be able to buy a pot. Machine Learning, Equilibrium. We can't afford Equilibrium. That's some more focus right there. I mean, these pots are not very good. Everything in this shop is pretty bad, to be honest. This is probably a full skip. I don't think we've seen any plasma cards, from what I recall. Isn't FTL draw? Not really, no. I mean, it does give us slightly more damage. So the reason to take FTL is to have slightly more damage. Is taking FTL better than not taking FTL? I mean, the main reason to take FTL is that we're not sure if we have enough damage against the heart. And FTL does help with that. So I might take the FTL here. It's bad after we've done like a couple of draw cards so it doesn't draw, but I think I might actually take it. Nice. Minus 69k there, Longhorn. Very nice. I'm gonna take FTL. I'm taking FTL. Right, this is it. This is the deck. We've got Spear and Shield and the Heart. This is the deck. Can we win? This is for 4 defect wins in a row. Let's go. I'm very scared of this first fight. Okay, it's not the best starting hand. Genetic algorithm is not really needed here. Obviously, we have machine learning, which is good, but at the moment, this looks like a block pot turn 2. This is pretty sketchy. Right. Hologram. Oh, we could hologram genetic algorithm. That's a big play. Hologram genetic algorithm. Next turn's still going to be scary. Reprogram? I think we have to play reprogram. We have to play it. Okay. Master of Strategy. kind of want to draw buffer. I think we should try and find it. Okay, this is why FTL is bad. Well, not always good. Like, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't draw us a card here. We do need to focus on killing Spire first, I think. Alright. 12 times 2. This would be a great turn to reprogram. They're not that scary. This thing's going to be pretty scary next turn. There's some reprograms. Do we buffer this turn? I mean, this thing's been reducing our strength and dex. I've only got 4 strength, 4 dex. It's not that much. Maybe we don't buffer. I'd like to play at least 2 reprograms. We could do reprogram, beam cell, hologram, beam cell, leap. The buffer's not that good here. We could hologram deep breath instead of beam cell. I'm gonna do that. Hologram. We could hologram deep breath again. We're mostly just looking for, like, go for the eyes, though. I'm gonna lead. Right, this next turn's a bit scary. 12 times 4. Oh my god. That is a bad draw. That is an incredibly bad draw, and this is definitely where we block pot. Very, very, very bad draw. Okay. Well, the next draw can't be that bad. Hmm. I mean, with how much can we block with 3 energy, right? If we beam, 18, 36, 3, got 70. Okay. Man, one more energy would really be going a long way. The program. I think it's hologram sweeping beam here. Defend does block more, though. With defend, we don't take any damage. If we hologram sweeping beam... No, but strike turns us around, actually. We can't be turning around, so we should hologram sweeping beam. Okay. Really need to kill Spear next turn. We need the damage to kill it. Okay. Well, we haven't buffered this whole fight. What? Okay. Right, this is quite hard. We did take quite a lot of damage. And we used our pot as well. Wow. Buffer getting its use there. Yeah, the burns are a big problem. I really hope we get a pot. I really hope we get a pot for this last fight. With Sacred Bark, it could be the could be the difference between winning and losing the run. Okay, we got a skill pot and Toy Ornithopter. Toy Ornithopter can provide us with 10 healing. It's not terrible. And we have a skill pot, which is going to do more than nothing. Rebound, Turbo Plus, or Static Discharge. What about the Turbo Plus? There's definitely turns where we've been wanting energy. Rebound? I don't like rebound. Wanted energy, but you're hampered by the status cards. The void is obviously going to be a bit of a problem. I mean, we're going to play skill pots, so we're going to have 2 more skills in the deck. We'd be looking for probably block or draw. Ooh, yeah. Jesus. Do we go turbo? Do we go turbo? Maybe not. I mean, it's good on our first way through the deck. I might take turbo. The machine learning makes it slightly better. I'm gonna take it. Right, we've got the heart. I'm scared. What do we want to upgrade? We should probably upgrade whatever we get from the skill pot. I think we actually have to start with deep breath. Because we upgrade leap and reinforced body if we let's go the forge here. But really I want a skill pot when it's attacking. I don't really want a skill pot turn 1. Okay. Reprogram, hologram, reprogram. We need to be playing machine learning. Reprogram. Hologram. Reprogram. Leap machine learning buffer. That's the play? Leap first. How many cards are we playing? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 12 damage from heartbeat, right? So we can leap first. We could do leap, reprogram, hologram, reprogram, machine learning buffer. Nine, 14. We take 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. Leap. Big. Alright, that was a pretty good turn 1. We got buffer down. We've played 2 reprograms. Couldn't hope for much more than that. And we're looking to use these 2 pots on the same turn. On a bad turn. On a bad turn, we're going to skill pot and Blessing of the Forge together. Adding 2 cards to our deck, being able to play them for 0, and also upgrading them. It's doing the big attack. Meaning we should use buffer here. We should use buffer. We should save genetic algorithm, I think. Okay, we're gonna self-repair. Not, it doesn't do anything, but we get rid of it at least. It's not the best turn. Alright, and just chill. Use the buffer, get rid of the void. Okay, and the other buffer gets used up straight away. We can draw Go for the Eyes here with Steam Barrier and Defend. What about the pots? Is this a turn we want to use the pots? We've got block in the deck. We've got Steam Barrier and Defend with the weak. I don't know if we need to use pots this turn, really. Your skill pot can protect buffer. It's possible. I'd say it's unlikely. Could be reprogrammed. Could be reprogrammed. Do we want to use the pots earlier rather than later? Do we want to use them now for value? Or do we want to save them for a really bad turn? The likelihood of us saving buffer here, I'd say, is unlikely. And I don't think it's that big of a deal either. I think we probably should use the pot. Alright, we're gonna use it. Overclock, charge battery, Steam Barrier. I think we use charge battery. A bit more energy is quite nice. It's not amazing, but I think we take charge battery. And upgrade them both. Go for the Eyes last card in deck. We have to play that. Right, we lose the Sender's Bane and Dazed. We do lose buffer and take a bit of damage. Right, it's a good reprogram. Bad draw. Yeah, that's not great. Oh, we need huge block here. 60 damage. Go for the Eyes is in the deck. Go for the Eyes is a good one to hologram. But we don't actually strip the artifact yet. We don't actually make it weak yet. We could hologram turbo with reinforced. That is a play. Burn. This is pretty bad. Not having it being weak is really, really bad for us. $16, $29. Is there another play? What if we went charge battery? Hologram, defend, charge battery? Still got generic algorithm in the deck. I'm worried that we're not playing enough reprograms fast enough. $11. We block a lot with the... We can probably get away with not playing the turbo. Like, I think we can actually defend hologram charge battery plus. We take 6 damage from the heartbeat. But we block 11 plus 29, which is 40. Plus 18, which is 58. So we block 58, take 2, take like 8 damage. Oh, plus the burn. 10 damage. Okay, stripping an artifact is good there. Okay, we've stripped some good artifacts. But we've still got so much damage to do here. Got loads of damage to do. Hologram reprogram? Is hologramming reprogram better than playing Go for the Eyes? This is actually quite a good turbo turn. It's quite a good turbo turn. Keeping it weak is very, very strong. It might be better than... Doing Go for the Eyes hologram reprogram might be better than playing Go for the Eyes. I don't know. We can play Go for the Eyes twice, or we can do Roman program, run Go for the Eyes. We could deep breath first. Isn't Deep Breath before hologram kind of lost value? Well, it depends what we draw. We could also still do the go for the eyes play. I'm gonna do this. Oh, we drew go for the eyes again. That's really big. We could turbo hologram. Not sure if that's worth. It's got 4 weak on it now, which is really good. I mean, the turbo has not been used, and I'm still not using it here. We can turbo hologram steam sweeping beam. That's the play. Or turbo hologram deep breath, actually. Turbo hologram deep breath. Turbo and hollow the void. That seems kind of pointless, right? Oh, I guess we block more like that. Yeah, it's actually alright. Right, we've got so much damage still to do here. Is this the genetic algorithm turn? It looks like it. But the problem is we're still so far away from lethal. Its next multi-attack is going to be 6 times 15. Are we actually going to be able to block that? Without having genetic algorithm? I'm going to play genetic algorithm. Right, let's go. Charge battery is pretty good block. Right, is reprogram even the play now? Or do we strike for 34? We have like no damage left in the deck. And it's not doing anything next turn. This is really bad. I think it's reprogram. Because we need to block. We're not killing it as fast as we want to be killing it. So we need to be surviving. We need to survive a 6 times 15 multi-attack. Alright. This is scary. We have reinforced body next turn. But our lack of damage is concerning. We got pretty good block. 6 times 15. Okay. Wow. I mean, we block it, but we've still got so much damage to do, bro. Where's the damage? The damage is non-existent. Here's some damage. Bro, an actual damage turn. What? A natural damage turn. Go for the Eyes is not even active. That's pretty terrible. Okay. I mean, we've got it below 400 health now. What do we hologram? +6 +39. I mean, if we damage cap it, we should hologram reprogram, really. Or beam cell. I think we might die next turn. I think we might die next turn. I'm thinking about charge battery. We get more energy next turn. What about charge battery for more energy next turn? This is the 1k damage turn. Yeah, I think if it's doing the multi-attack here, I think we're guaranteed to die. I think we needed to be doing the single target attack. And then we have a chance. Okay. So, we needed to be doing the, If it's doing the multi-attack, we're dead. After all of this. Please! Oh shit, 63? We could maybe live? We're alive? For now? Do we ever start with FTL? Give ourselves more options? We've got to do so much damage. We've got to do a shit ton of damage. I'm going to start with FTL. Turbo would be good if we could find some more draw. Need to be finding more draw here. Have to find more draw. Reprogram is not more draw. I think that is going to be death. We need to do 185 damage next turn. And I don't think we can do that. 20 times 15. Shit! Bro, we were so close, you know. We were so close. Beam Cell's doing 30 damage now. We just didn't quite have enough draw in the deck. Bro, like one skim? I think one skim would have done it. Right, we actually block 125. Jesus Lord. Turbo was a curse like 3 times. Yeah, we didn't even use the turbo. We didn't even use the turbo. I mean, the fact we got the skill pot just added more blocks to the deck, right? Like, the skill pot was quite good, but it made the deck just have way more block in it, and we drew damage less often because of it. And we were low on damage anyway. Brutal. Claw pickers win here. No, they don't. No, they don't. That was close. Did we add turbo from Spear and Shield? We did. We did. We were almost there, man. We just needed slightly less block. We just needed slightly less block. I just needed to draw my beam cell more often. Like, go for the eyes more often. Really close. I thought we had it, to be fair. I thought we had it. I mean, I'm wondering if in that kind of deck, like, more beam cells and go for the eyes work. Like, 2 beam cells, 2 go for the eyes, maybe? I don't know. Maybe the skill pot lost? Maybe. Maybe. Not sure what would have happened if we hadn't played the skill pot. But maybe in hindsight, could take some more beat damage instead. We could have done. But the amount of damage we were doing was only about 20 a pop. 30 a pop towards the end. We would have had to do that quite a lot of times to get that extra damage in. But yeah, it was the turbo was awkward because it felt like we were missing energy a lot of the time. We ended up getting charge battery, right, which does help with your energy, but
with the deep breath turns and the hologram and the sweeping beams, it felt like we were needing more energy sometimes, which was the reason to take the turbo, but it didn't work out. Anyway, we did almost really well. Almost really well. But short just at the end there. It's a shame to lose our defect streak like that, but we were really, really close. I mean, if we hadn't gone with the reprogram floor 1, I don't think we saw much, like, scaling throughout the run. In terms of, like, we saw creative AI. There was one defrag right at the end, but there wasn't, like, loads of orb scaling things throughout that run. So I'm not sure how we would have done if we'd not gone reprogram. Right. Anyway, it is Friday, so we will call it a day on Slay the Spire there and play some marbles. Damn. So close. Right, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll do some marbles.